bands and stuff, though the vocalists, they put up like glass shields in front of them. Like, yes, he's an amazing Milwaukee activist. Y'all follow Tory? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Also, I'll show you some of the pro power I got going on. I love my pro. Where's everybody from? Shout out where you're from. Shout out where you're tuning in from. We love they're doing a kickboxing forum. Afro. Hell yeah. Pro power all day, man. That's how most people know me, is with a huge afro. It used to be a lot bigger than this. I grew it out for 7 years and then I cut it and instantly regretted it. So, pro power, Antifa. Yeah, so I've been growing it. From Eugene, yo, Eugene, what up? Across the river, New Jersey, what's up? Yes, Occupy. Occupy means that we take up space. There is people running shifts here now. The medics are on shifts. The medics have assigned shifts from home. Nice. Portland, what's up? Clearly through his mask. What do you think? Yeah, we all know that's bullshit. How do you do it, Spider-Man? Actually, my mom did give me a good mask today. That I can speak well with. LA, Minneapolis. Yo, so much love from all over. Branchport, New York, and work in Rochester. So much love from all over the place. If I could throw you guys hearts, I'd throw you guys hearts right now. Thanks for being here with me. So, I'm throwing hearts at you guys. You guys just can't see them. What'd they ask? What was that call out?
They just need to move the food station right there on the right side.
Okay, so they just had to move the food station across the street. The only reason why I've been back so far is because it's really loud over here. It's hard to hear myself talk. Portland! I love that Portland is over here. I've been following you guys so hard, man. I can't, one of these times I'm gonna come out to Portland and reach out to you guys. And I hope you guys show me some good love while I'm out there and show me what Portland's all about. Cause you guys seem like you have like a great music scene out there too. We stand with you. See, it's so loud over here. It's like hard to hear myself talk. So here, I'll take you guys up the hill here, up the stairs. It's no longer City Hall, it's the People's Hall. Portland, I love you safe. I'm coming out there to come see you guys one of these days. Can you tell us what Wexton? I have no idea. I don't pay attention to our media. So, this here is one of the officers who murdered Daniel Prude. This is Mike Maggio. He is the president of the Locust Club, who is pretty much like they run all of RPD. Sandra Dorley is our district attorney. Yeah, I try not to be a piece of shit. Like, I try to be a straight stand-up dude all the time. You know, like I said, I live my life on the term dump love. Giving without expectation. You know, I do things for people just to see them smile. You know, that's enough payment for me, is give me a smile back. Woo! Woo-hoo! It's so loud too. Hey, so I don't know if you guys can see this truck, right? So this truck down here, wait, hang on, let me see if I can get him. Go down. So this truck down here says it's a street stripper, and their logo, it says all lives matter. Yeah, we definitely need a third party. These two-party bullshit isn't working anymore. And then this is our mayor. Lied and covered it up for 6 months too. This is why we need to defund police. That's why we need to defund police. One of the reasons. We don't necessarily need a Black Lives Matter party, but we definitely need a party who is there for the black people and understand 6 months. No, this was covered up for 6 months. This only just got released because Joe Prude, his brother, got a lawyer who pushed for that video and put all the paperwork in to get that video, because they were not trying to give that video up for nothing. If you can find his public report, as a report that RPD did on it, and it's full of emails, you know, and they said that they didn't want to skew the narrative because of recent black killings, so they pretty much, after George Floyd happened, they really covered it up then. Yeah, 6 months. This happened March 23rd. What city you're in? Rochester, New York. This is night 3 of Occupy City Hall. Yeah, there's a DJ cleaning up. This is great. Oh, video's gonna go down. We're at the 4-hour mark. I will come back live. Oh, I'm very proud of CJTV. Even though a lot of people don't like him and a lot of people talk shit about him, I respect CJ a lot. Shout out to CJ if this ever gets back to you. So this dude was here last night, this dude right here, and I don't know what he really down here for. Because people were asking him, you know, they were just trying to agitate people, and they're black themselves. Like, everyone was here sleeping, they were just trying to agitate people. The people who were in that black car. Yeah, I love CJ. CJ's a good dude. And Frank Nitti is also the person who supplied this DJ. They're the ones who supplied the DJ. And he bought the speaker. So I'm pretty sure that speaker, he's gonna end up leaving with Free the People. So that's pretty cool. Shout out to Frank for that, for making that happen. He's also trying to get some bounce houses down here tomorrow. I believe he tried to get them here today, but he wasn't able to get them here today. But so there will be bounce houses for kids tomorrow during the day. Do you guys?
16. It's just about time someone looks at this enthusiasm and realizes Trump has more than a fighting chance. Steve Nisley, state-to-state interior painter, said this election needs much prayer. Hello, Liz Willis. Hi, Steve. I think a lot of things need a lot of prayer right now. Absolutely. If any of y'all have cameramen and you want to send me their resume, let me know. You can DM me, or if they have any pages like on Instagram or something like that, I would love to take a look at that.
How's the pro look? Pro looking good?
Just a quick reminder of our guiding principles and why we do what we do. All Black Lives Matter, correct? All Black Lives Matter? All Black Lives Matter!
What is this thing? Yo, by the way, in Texas. I was watching your video.
Black women's lives matter?
Did you say something about Turkish people?
Huh?
Did you say something about Turkish people?
I didn't say anything about Turkish people.
Oh, Abe, what are you talking about?
Men's lives matter?
Who, me or them?
Formerly
So what Abe said about that.
incarcerated
Fantastic.
Black Lives Matter?
You checking out your hair?
Disabled Black Lives Matter?
Look nice? You guys like it?
Immigrant Black Lives Matter? Elderly Black Lives Matter? Children's Black Lives Matter?
Oh, what did I just do?
But all Black Lives Matter and our creators of this space, we've thrown no one under the bus.
Couple dude. No, I didn't see it.
No one under the bus. We rise and thrive together.
Hi, Tracy. Thanks for coming in. So, I just got here a little while ago.
She's actually the director.
My mom kidnapped me for a little bit, so I got here kind of late. We're back at City Hall, night 3. Occupy City Hall. There's quite a few people down here. We also have Frank Nitti down here.
Instead of surviving.
Can someone remind me of this location? Rochester, New York. And we're at City Hall right now.
Our vision is based on the world we want, not the one we are currently in. We seek to transform by simply being. We want our people to thrive, not just exist. Think beyond the impossible. Experimentation and innovation must be built into our work. Embrace the best tools, practices, and tactics, and leave behind those that no longer serve us. Evaluation and assessment must be built into our culture. Critical reflection must be part of all of our work. We learn from our mistakes and our victories. Principled struggle can exist in a positive environment. We must be honest with one another by embracing direct, loving communication. We call this radical honesty. Daring to be honest about what we are feeling, when we are feeling, so we can learn how to communicate in ways that are most effective.
Oh, somebody already hit the block rocket?
360-degree vision. We honor our past struggles and wisdom from our elders. The work we do today builds the foundations of movements of tomorrow. We concede our mark on future generations. Self-care. You can repeat the self-care. Self-care. It means we build resilient spaces by budgeting time, energy, and resources for healing. Self-care is regular, consistent, intentional, and essential practice. Self-care is regular, consistent, intentional, and essential practice. Love and self-love is practiced in every element of what we do. Love and self-love must be the driver of our work and an indicator of our success. Without this principle and without healing, we will harm each other and undermine our movement. All Black Lives Matter?
All Black Lives Matter.
Ashe.
Ashe.
Thank you, Potato. So next we're gonna have Frank come up. He's an Milwaukee.
Right,
Travel
Nitty.
all the way up here with a team to be with us tonight. We appreciate you all coming. Y'all are so fun and lit. Like, this is it.
Yeah, it's a good vibe tonight. It's a real nice vibe tonight.
How y'all doing
So.
out there? Yeah, my name is Frank Nitty. I don't know, some of y'all know me, some of y'all
Yeah,
don't. We walked from Milwaukee, Wisconsin to Washington, D.C. It was 750 miles. And it took us about 24 days. It was an amazing journey. We just finished that up about a week or so ago, and when I got there, I was allowed to speak in Washington, D.C., and after I spoke, a lot of things changed in my life. And I appreciate all the love and support I get from that. Our journey was something crazy. A lot of times we hear there's no more racism in the United States of America. But we got called nigger maybe every 2 minutes walking down the street. People was throwing stuff at us. People was spitting at us, aiming guns at us. One of us got shot in Pennsylvania, in Bedford, Pennsylvania. A guy came up the hill shooting at us for no reason and shot one of my friends while we were marching. And he's not in jail right now. They let him go. He's out right now. But that just shows you a lot of these small cities, a lot of stuff I saw kind of was like what I expected to see, but the racism that existed, I didn't expect it to be that in my face. And the group that I took with us, we a lot of times we were just walking. We wasn't even saying Black Lives Matter, because being black was enough for them to hate us in this country. But one thing that we realized as we went through every city, the police were with the white supremacist type individuals. They all had Trump 2020 signs, every last one of them. Some had Confederate flags, you know, some had KKK stuff, but they all had Trump 2020 signs. It's just what it represents. And the racism that we face, and the racism that we continue to face in this country is a reality. I walked through black neighborhoods, and they had whole neighborhoods that was foreclosed, like entire communities that were abandoned. And I walked through white communities that looked immaculate with $700 rent, that looked like a mansion in our community. And just to see that difference, as I walked across the country, to see the white privilege that white people was looking to protect is no different than what we facing today. A lot of time those groups are trying to change the narrative. It's us versus the police, but they'll love to fight against us. And that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to change it and make us want to fight against Trump supporters, fight against white people. We don't care nothing about that. We got to battle with the police right now. And that's what we got to stick to. We've been marching for over 60 years, and I appreciate all the allies out there. Because like I tell y'all all the time, we're not going to be marching for the same shit our grandkids can't be marching for the same shit our grandparents was marching for. And the level of consistency they seeing right now, the level of consistency that y'all putting in when y'all come out here, that y'all out here day after day after day after day, especially after COVID, they can't sustain the financial money that they losing right now. They losing a lot of money for y'all being out here on a daily basis. They expected us to just die off after George Floyd. They expected a few protests, people get tear gassed, and after that they expected y'all to just give up like we used to do. But there's something different going on right now. Y'all notice we went from one protest to one death to the next, and we still been protesting the whole time. We're not gonna take our knee off their neck until they take their knee off of ours. At this point, I'm just being honest. At this point, it's too much pressure. It's too much pressure that we applying to them. And if we let up, at any moment that we let up, we're giving them the ability to just go back to the way things were. In every city across the globe right now, this is a national protest. Anything y'all do out here affected people back home in Milwaukee. It affected people in LA. It affected people everywhere. That's why we got to do stuff a certain way now. We got to organize. We got to come together so that we can't have Daniel Prue. Ain't no reason for me to be finding out about Daniel Prue 5 months after they try to cover it up. Ain't no reason for that. You know, you hear about George Floyd. You know, y'all heard about Jacob Blake. You know who Alvin Cole is? No? You know who Antonio Gonzalez is? No? You know who Jay Anderson is? One police officer killed all three of them. Joseph Vincent, he killed all three of them. And he just got suspended, finally, after months of protesting for George Floyd. But why y'all never heard of that, though? You see what I'm saying? It's because we're not organized. We got to get organized. They're not going to fight the revolution for us. They're not going to write up they're not going to write up reparations for us. They're not going to write stuff up for us. We got to bring demands to them. This ain't a negotiation. This is a demand. We demanding change. That's why we out here. It's a demand change. But we got to get organized. We got to get organized amongst each other. So, because for me, I'm worried about the people we don't know about. I'm worried about the families sitting at home right now that don't have a George Floyd. Wonder why ain't nobody crying for them. Wonder why nobody care about their brother, their sister, they love when they got murdered by the police and we don't know nothing about. And they ain't got nowhere to get attention for that. And they think it's only George Floyd that just got killed in the last 3 months. We walked for 24 days. I know 4 people that got killed while we was walking. You see what I'm saying? In 24 days. This happened every day, every other day across this country, and we never find out. And the only way we're going to find out is by organizing and forcing them to bring attention to the things that's going on. Forcing them to bring law changes. Forcing them to bring legislation. Forcing them to arrest people. Forcing them to charge people. Forcing them to indict people. Forcing them to get people to resign.
You don't stop.
So, anybody, I make these. I'm also a clay artist. I make clay art. Yeah, I know. That was cool. My mom came out here. She came out to meet Frank Nitti. Hang on, wait. Boom. It's one of my favorites. On a sender, a power block. Drop your info. Hang on, I got you locked. There we go. Most of my pens are either by local artists, or local bands. Yeah, we're under 1% infection rate, and we've been for over 30 days or so. Yeah, I love it. So I do customs. If you want to see some other Dragon Eye pieces, all of my pieces are Dragon Eyes. They're always eyeballs. If you do want to go see, here, I'm gonna go stand in front of City Hall while I talk to you guys. If you guys do want to go see some of my artwork, you can go check me out on Instagram. It is radical_rebel, but the R, so it's 12 @_12 rebel. The R is 1 and a 2. Radical Rebel. So the 1 and 2 make up an R for red. Thanks, baby. Be right back. No problem, Joe. So, yeah. Yep, Radical Rebel. That's it right there. And you can see some other pieces I made there. I'm not too active on Instagram. I haven't really had much time to do any art, but if someone gives me a reason to, I will. Yeah, my vest goes everywhere with me. Oh, Robin Lett, thanks for the follow on Insta. Just got out of work. How's RPD? We have not seen him at all today. At all, other than in the form of a drone for a little bit. Yeah, other than that, yeah. Yeah, we also have an original Black Panther and Asa Adams, who is also one of our elder black leaders of Free the People Rock. And there's been many nights that he has been the one to keep the peace and call people out on the bullshit. I wear one all the time, was saying. Yeah, I've been looking for like a new vest, but I haven't found one that like really fits me, and I can't like just find it online. Like I gotta put it on and make sure it's me, you know? I love Asa. Yeah, Asa is very good people. Very, very good people.
Riding on a dino with the black
Very,
mask.
very, very good
Another
people.
black man trying to stay about the cash. Yeah, black don't crack, matter of fact, where the fuck I'm
And I think his grandkids like live 2 houses down from me, cause he's out there like hanging out with the kids down the street from me like every morning. Every morning he's out there, so I see him every day. Thinking cause it's drawing national attention. Yeah, and that's what I said. Frank Nitti being here is a national public figure, so if they came here and agitated and it turned into a police riot, then we would have been on every news station across the nation for sure. Also, in his beliefs, you know what I mean, like he's very much like we stand up police. We don't back down or take orders from y'all. And that's the whole vibe that he's came here with. Masks do work. People are so hard-headed. Yeah, like just wear a mask, man. Like it's not that hard. It really is not that hard. Like I understand it sucks, but come on. Half of you guys go to shitty jobs, but you still go to them. Wear a damn mask. Yeah, add an underscore. Nicole, you want to type it in there for me again? Appreciate a mask do not work. Oh, you're an idiot. You're going on a blocker ride too. We don't like that. I don't want your toxic bullshit in here. Somebody spray something. Spray some disinfectant. Thank you for going live with it. I got all my best at the thrift stores. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you guys going to my Instagram and checking it out. And throwing follows over there. Y'all are real. So I'm gonna bring my tripod over here and over where Frank is, and we're gonna go hang out with them. But I don't have enough hands. Hang on. All right, there we go. Yeah. Like, it's really not that hard. Just wear a mask. If you guys want to get through this, wear a damn mask. Yeah. Please wipe him down with a Lysol wipe. Can you wipe the seat on the rocket for me? Cause I don't want the next troll in here to get it all infected and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. Just like, I don't get it. Wear a damn mask. Wear your mask. Yeah, did you see the video? There's a video going around of like some people like in a Target, like just the whitest, clearest, most translucent people I've ever seen, just like running around, take your mask off, take your mask off. Disgusting. I would have tried to trip one of them. Alright, just tuning back in, but as someone with a science background just spent. Wear a fucking mask. Hell yeah. Masks look better than the face shield. Yeah. I'm gonna turn my gimbal off for a second just so I can put you guys on a tripod, so you'll take a ride. Don't worry, it's not a rocket ride. yeah, where's the sound? You don't have sound? I think that's on your end, not on my end. Nicole, are you still in here? No sound? I think that's on your end. Anybody else got no sound? Anybody else got no sound? Yeah. We got sound. Yeah. Target customers try to stand up and not wear theirs, and they all got fined. That's hilarious. Yeah. That's fucking stupid. Nicole, did you hear the story about how I'm getting my new gimbal? Yo, Joe Patterson, thanks for being here, man. Yeah, Nicole, did you hear how I'm getting my new gimbal? My mom is buying it on my dad's credit card. Huh. Well, she did buy it. It comes Monday. Yeah, no problem. Frank Nitty's right here in front of me. That's what you guys are looking at currently. I got sound. Alex, hi. Dan Berg, hi. You need a profile, Dan. You need a profile pic. I've never been here before. Well, thank you for tuning in to the Rocket Squad. I am too tired reporting. Yeah, so my mom, and she asked my dad too. She told him that she wanted to buy it for me, and he asked why, and she's like, for him to cover the protest, and he got all butthurt about it, but she was like, no, I want to buy it for him. And so the only way that she was able to buy it is that she had to also order some stupid Candace Owen book that is like Democrats using the racial card or something. I don't know. She said that she's gonna burn it. So if she does do that, we'll do it together, and I'll record it on the new gimbal that he bought for me. I'm new here. Where are you? I am in Rochester, New York. This is night 3 of Occupy City Hall. And currently you are looking at City Hall, and activist Frank Nitty is standing here in front of you with members of his own team and also members of our black leadership, Free the Rock, or Free the People Rock. What's happening, homie?
No, I'm just making sure you ain't recording private conversation.
Oh, nah, I'm too tired.
I see you. I already know.
Yeah,
I'm just
I'm
talking
too
shit.
tired reporting, you know? You follow me on Facebook?
We do as a team, yes,
Yeah?
my brother. Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just talking to people, we chatting, educating people, and
Yeah.
dropping knowledge.
Nitty Nation.
Yeah, got
That's
Nitty
right.
Nation up in here.
Nitty Nation. That's
Yeah.
us, baby.
Walter,
That's us.
thank you, yo. Yeah, there's a lot of Nitty Nation. Tell them who you are.
They added you for that.
Yeah, they
you
know
find
you.
out. Oh, they know who we are. Definitely. I just gotta stop talking, because then they gonna say who I am.
Yeah, Nitty Nation's up in here. Peace. Yeah, we're on like day 16 or so, something like that. Yeah, see, that was more just Hey, was that Sino? Is that? Oh, I watched him on stream get shot in the face. I didn't know who he was. That's cool to know. Yeah, I watched that. I watched when he got in the car and everybody was like, "Oh shit, you leaking out your face." That was a nutty night. Those a PA are fucking nasty. There's some shitty people up there. I didn't know that was Sino. That's cool. Thank you for that shout out. You're probably right. I know he is here. I just didn't know who he was. Yeah, I just didn't know he was. And I know like he had some complications. He had some complications afterwards, right? Where he had to get like a surgery or something done like that. So it's good to see him on 2 feet, 10 toes down out here with us. But that's just another form of our own people policing our own people. He came over here just to see what I was doing, and that's how our people here in Free the Rock is too. We police our own people and make sure nobody has any ill intentions or anything like that. Nice. So, I don't know if you guys can tell right here. Let me move you a little bit. There's a whole Twister game going on right here. So, what'd someone say about the rev? Hang on. Black Lives Matter! No buffet in New York? Yeah. We probably won't see buffets for a while. What do you think about Reverend Jackson coming? He hasn't talked to any of the people, the leaders, about why he's coming here. Also, Brandon Bonner, no, I have not. Also, I don't know, he hasn't reached out to anyone, and no one really wants to hear Jesse Jackson's old ways, you know? We're all about new, younger ideas, you know. Clearly what Jesse Jackson is doing isn't changing anything, hasn't changed anything for as long as he's been an activist. So it's time for new, younger activists in here, the people who are actually in the streets, you know what I mean? And not someone just traveling around taking photo shoots, you know? But I'm excited to meet him. I'm excited to meet him for sure. But his cause here, what he's doing here, I'm not excited about. But I definitely, like, as a personal accolade, definitely want to meet Reverend Jesse Jackson. So look out for that, because I will be on it. I will make sure that I get a picture and get some film time with him. Even if I got to ride up on him with 2 tires. Unbothered for change. I love those hoodies. We need more change. When is he coming? He's supposed to be coming next week sometime. I'm not sure what day or whatnot, but yeah, when they come and go, what gets done? Record him on a new gimbal. Yeah, absolutely. And send it to my dad. Like, what piece of shit, dude. And then, so this shows you how much I don't talk to my dad. He was like, when she asked him to buy it from me, he was like, why doesn't he have a job? She's like, why don't you call him and ask him? He's like, no, I don't want to call him and get into it with him. It's like, you don't even know I work, dude. You don't even know what I do for work. You're a fucking piece of shit. And then the whole white side of the family, they're not happy with him about anything right now. And my aunt like reached out to me and told me she like fully supports what I've been doing and to not take his views across the Cudums family. And then I told her, like, I bet you can't even name his 3 grandkids' names. And she asked him and he couldn't. She like spazzed out on him. And then he texted me, oh, let me take the kids shopping. No, I didn't even respond to him. No. Do you have a drone? No, I was thinking about actually getting one. We have a Dan's Crafts and things, and they have like some expert drone builders there. I've been thinking about getting a drone. Definitely been thinking about it. I've been looking at them for a couple years now. And if I were to get one, I would definitely be one that I built on my own. When you get old, you will regret... What? You will regret your comments about your dad. No, I will not. My dad does not support what I do. John, have a good flight. Tell him to keep having an unconvo. Yeah, he won't have. Yeah, so they are, you know, dads are overrated in my opinion. Hey, I'm a great dad. Ask anyone who knows me.
We're happy to have you here. All right, babes. I am going to. Oh, it looks like we have a $10 donation. Jean Brown. Great day to MAGA Trump. All right, that rounds those out. I'm going to hop on over to our website donations and give some shout outs there. We have one from Jenny Smith who said, thank you for broadcasting these. I love seeing notifications of these events going live. Can't count on the pathetic mainstream media. They have shown that they are total traitors to America. Keep up the great work, RSBN. Where we go one, we go all. From Nelson Marquez. Randy Wallen said, keep up the great work, RSBN. Great job, Liz. Thank you. Shimmy Bus said, God bless Donald J. Trump for 4 more years in the White House and keep us safe from these terrible Democrats. Mickey Flynn said, I love RSBN. I've been watching since 2016. You're the only one I can count on to show every time our great president speaks. Thank you so much. Douglas Kelly said, as the mother of 3 boys, we want to thank Donald J. Trump for his exceptional service to our country. We need a song. We need a strong, like-minded president to lead us into the next 4 years. Trump 2020 all the way. Nora Fiovid donated, as well as Mixon for Katy, Texas, who said Trump 2020. Janine Guerrero said, we pray for you every day, President Trump. Latino women for Trump. I am a walkaway Democrat, and I fully support you and your vision now. Luis Paricio said, may God bless President Trump. Dory Hahn said, Trump 2020. Julie Higginbottom said, thank you, Mr. President, for all your hard work and dedication. I pray every day for you and this family. This country needs you at this time. You and only you can make America great again. She donated and said, please wear a mask. Every vote counts. Layla donated and said, we should vote in person to make sure our great vote counts. MAGA all the way. God bless our president. Amanda Kelly donated and said, as a mother of 3 boys, we are so grateful for his service the past 4 years and look forward to 4 more. I want my children to start their lives with a strong government and strong sense of patriotism. Trump 2020. Dan James donated and said, brain dead Biden has no chance. Love right side rally coverage with Liz and love President Trump. Hashtag LGBTQ for Trump. Thank you. John Ader said, I'm so pretty, but John Ader is prettier. MAGA. Okay. Awesome. I would never say that, though. But anyways, Amit Muni said, fate of the Western civilization is at stake. President Trump is the only one in the entire world fighting against the communist carnage. If Biden wins, Kamala, Obama, and Hillary would take over, and there would be no conservative president for generations. Even if President Trump wins, they plan to steal a legal coup and nonstop violence. Please be prepared for what we have in the next few weeks ahead of us. God bless my president. God bless this country. We have another donation from Judy Height, who said, God bless Trump. Keep fighting for us. And Faye Cortez said, thanks a lot, RSBN, for the way you do it. William Nugent said, hi, Liz. Hi. Right here. Hi, Mary, from Right Side Broadcasting Network. Okay. Okay. All right, so hi to Mary. We wanted to say hello. They've been chanting your name, but it was hard to hear over my talking. So you have some supporters to Aunt Mary out there. Hopefully you're able to hear this. Michelle Nicholson said, I love our great President Trump. He is fighting against the evil Dems and globalists. Please support our president. Vote red, straight ticket, in person. My friends, right side, thank you for your great work. We have Tim Rutan who said, go Trump. And Jeff Sullivan said, White House Conference on American History today. Trump remarks, must Google and listen. Liz, thank you for your info. I missed you and Magnificence in Minden, Nevada, but I made the rally. Margie Miranda said, thank you so much for all your hard work. Fantastic reporting. Margie from Seabrook, Texas. Jerry Rodriguez said, thank you for fighting and sharing the message of hope. God bless all of you. Sam Goda said, love seeing you out here. Great to have you doing what you do. Keep it up. Judy Elder said, love this president more and more every day. Every day, doing more to make America great again at home and abroad, bringing our troops home to their families, getting out of useless wars, draining the swamp. He definitely deserves a Nobel Prize for peace. How many presidents promised to move the embassy to Jerusalem? Lip service. President Trump did it. Pray for President Trump. Psalm 35. Gary White said, go Trump Pence 2020. Ted Connolly said, you are the true future of journalism. Rimfire 2020 said, thank you, Liz and RSBN, for the great coverage. Rimfire 2020 for Trump 2020. Vote conservative. James Rakowski said, just want to say you're tough and have thick skin to endure the fight you've been fighting. We all love you, Trump. Thank you for fighting for America 4 more years and more. Renee said, thank you, Patriots, for Right Side Trump 2020. Danny Salerno said, thank you for everything you do. Susan Parrish said, go Trump 2020. Gilmore Agatip said, keep up the good work. May God bless you for all the things you do for our beloved president and GOP cause. Bida said, Bida MKC. James Johnson said, Trump 2020, and thank you for your coverage. Paul Galushkin said, we came from Ukraine to run from socialism and communism. My grandparents went to prison for preaching the Bible. We cannot allow the Democrats to win and turn this nation into a socialistic USSR. We pray and hope Trump wins this November. Please let us know if there will be any events in California. There is so much support for our president here. Mainstream media will never show this. Whew. A lot of donations, you guys. Thank you for supporting Right Side Broadcasting Network, and it's always exciting and interesting to hear about our fellow patriots out in California. Hopefully he will make at least one campaign stop out there. I don't think it's a useless cause. I think eventually California could become, if anything, a purple state, possibly flipping red. I was seeing today, I think Ben Shapiro and the Daily Caller are moving their headquarters out of Los Angeles, and they're moving to Nashville, Tennessee, because they are just over the California crazy bureaucracy. So if a lot of things keep up like that, they're going to have to change some things. They can't keep losing people like that. I'm going to check and see if we have any updates. We have some pool reports. Marine One touchdown at Joint Base Andrews at 6:50 p.m. That's going to be Eastern time. It was steadily raining there, so POTUS was carrying a black umbrella, and he disembarked as he walked to Air Force One. He entered Air Force One at 6:58, so that's roughly 20 minutes ago. He was joined by Hope Hicks, Dan Scavino, Mark Meadows, and Kaylee McEnany, who were spotted on the plane. They're taking off momentarily for Mosinee, Wisconsin, so hopefully we will be seeing them shortly. And we have some more donations coming in. You guys are absolutely killing it. Jenny Smith donated and said, thank you for broadcasting these. I love seeing notifications of these events going live. Can't count on the pathetic mainstream media. They have shown that they are total traitors to America. Ted Connolly said, you are the true future of journalism. Thank you. I think we're up to date on those. Going to jump back into the YouTube super chat and see what you guys are talking about. Hopefully I can answer any questions you might have. Looks like we have a couple more donations here. Rodolfo Izquierdo, $10, $4.99 from Michael Passy. We have 20 Canadian dollars. Greetings from Montreal, Trump 2020. Thank you. Very cool. Reckless 3589 said, marry me, and donated 10 Canadian dollars. All right, man. Let's do it. Sherry Brown is now a member, so thank you for joining. We have R. Sharp, who said, take the red pill and walk away. California flipped a Golden State back to red. I'd love to see that happen, and I think it's going to happen sooner than later based on how crazy things have gotten out there. Jeffrey Stearns said San Diego for Trump. And Carrie O'Neill is now a new member. So we have 21,000 people waiting and watching for President Trump. Eventually, he will be... You guys are funny. I'm reading all the chats. All right, so it is 6:20. Keep in mind, everything I say is going to be in local Central Time. President Trump is going to take the steps at 8 p.m. So we have an hour and 40 minutes hanging out with me, showing you the crowds, answering questions, doing some donation hits, and just saying thank you for those who have donated. It's getting even chillier by the day, but we're excited to be here. I'm going to turn around and see kind of what's going on behind me. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed seeing us pan the crowds a good bit. It's a really pretty setup the way they have the flags behind President Trump's podium. It's a good amount of media news here today. Nothing insane, but it's pretty normal. Lots of hats as usual. It's a really great crowd. They have been lined up again for over 2 days. Some of them camped out for 2 days to make sure they got a front row spot, which is absolutely remarkable. Just insane. I don't think I could do it, honestly, but more power to them. So hopefully they're up there somewhere with a really good spot. Again, we actually have a better amount of media here than we did in Las Vegas, Nevada rally. So I think that goes to say something. Maybe there's a lot of support here in Wisconsin. Again, it was a very narrow win, but I think he should be able to nail it down again. Wisconsin seems to love Trump. We have some people holding signs. Lots of people are turned around with their signs. They want to make sure that the media shows them. Some may not, but of course we will. We'd be happy to. Women for Trump. I'm glad you like your new emojis. EDH Alter said, please ask your cameraman to pan over to the right bleachers. I've got some family members in the stands right now. Love your guys' work. All right, EDH, which ones are they? We're gonna try and find them. We're here for this. This is a mission at this point. So if we're looking at the stage, it's on the right. $5 from Joe, who said, make California red again. ZZ Top said, Liz Willis versus Kaylee McEnany. Who would you choose? Dang, I would choose Kaylee, so I don't even want that to be that's not even a fair fight. I would protect her at all costs. She's a national treasure. Ricky Johnson said, greetings from New York. Thank you so much. I miss New York. Hopefully things are going fine over there, if not better than they were before. South Carolina loves Trump, says Livia May. Ola from Leslie Mack. Turtle Power wants to remind you to vote in person. Thank you, Modi. Wisconsin for Trump. Signs going up everywhere. Ella Sony said, how do you donate? That's a great question. Keep in mind, RSBN is almost entirely viewer funded, meaning we rely on your donations to continue being a business. The first way you can donate is by clicking the $ sign. It's going to be in the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube Super Chat. It's a lot of fun. Your name gets popped up in the live chat, the same place that you just commented. The second way you can donate is via our website. If you go to our website, that's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. That'll take you straight to a donation page. It is very easy to use, and you can decide if you want to send a message for me to read out loud. I check those as well. The third way you can donate, this is a non-electronic way, is by sending a check. So you can send a check to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. Those are three of the main ways you can donate. Something else I want to remind you about, another way to help support us is by supporting those that we partner with. And today we have the honor of partnering with Patriot Mobile. Every single day lately, we've seen more and more shocking videos of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, and even shooting police. This anarchy continues because the money keeps flowing in. Much of that money comes from big corporations like Verizon. Did you know that Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? Patriot Mobile wants you to know that you have a choice in this. Get the same reliable nationwide service and support a company that loves America, shares your values, and supports our police. Switching is easy. Keep your phone number, bring your own phone, or buy a new one. Go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN and get free activation, plus a special gift with the offer code RSBN. or call their U.S.-based customer service team at 972-PATRIOT. That's 972-PATRIOT. Veterans and first responders save even more, so make sure you mention that at checkout to get your quote. PatriotMobile.com/RSBN. Again, that's PatriotMobile.com/RSBN or 972-PATRIOT. Go ahead and give them a call. See what you're missing out on. These people are wonderful, and they are using the exact same cell towers that your Verizon phones already are. So we just want to make sure you know you have options out there when it comes to cellular networks. Check them out. Let us know what you think. The crowd is currently chanting 4 more years. A favorite crowd chant. Lately, my favorite one is "We Love Trump," and that's been going on at the past 3 rallies or so. So I think it's really sweet. The first time President Trump heard it, he said, or this was the second time he's heard it, he said, "You guys have to stop or I might start crying." I am going to take a quick water break again, so bear with me for just a second. In the meantime, make sure you get those super chats in because I'm going to be going on a super chat spree, and I'm going to make sure that every single person who gets their super chat donation in right now will get a shout out. So have fun, and Trump 2020, baby.
It's a great night to be here. Let's get the show on the road. What do you say? Yeah. Before we start with the prayer, pledge, and anthem, I just want to say, she's not here, but I want to my mother, Virgil Tiffany. Yeah. Okay, folks, what I'd like to start with here tonight, if you would join us in prayer, Yao Yang, Pastor Yao Yang is with us tonight. Pastor, if you would come forward, we'd love to have you lead us in prayer this evening. Please remove your hats if you will.
Good evening, Wisconsin. As a refugee, Iraqi war veteran, director of the Joseph Project, and pastor of the Cross Church, it is a great honor to be at this wonderful event with such a wonderful group of patriots. With that, let us bow our heads and pray together, please. Oh, Heavenly Father, we come to you tonight with a spirit of humility, knowing, Lord, that you are so loving and merciful to all of us. Lord, we praise your name on high and exalt you. We thank you for all the blessings that you have bestowed upon our great land. Tonight, as we gather here in your presence, O God, we lift up our community, state, nation, and the world to you, Lord. Please bring unity unto our nation by uniting all of our hearts together. We ask that you heal our land from the devastation that this pandemic has brought upon us. Please be with our law enforcement officers and military who serve and protect our country selflessly each and every day. Please be with our economy so that everyone will be able to put food on the tables for their families. Keep our nation safe from those who hate the fact that we have a country that guarantees all people freedom and liberty. Be with our precious children so that they will get the best education, for these will be the future leaders of our great country. Most importantly, for tonight, Father, we ask that you please bless our President, Donald J. Trump, as he continues to lead our nation forward, so that as a country, we may draw closer to you, Jesus. God, please bless the greatest nation the world has ever known, the great U.S. of A. And all of God's children said, Amen.
Freedom and liberty. Yes. Next, here to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance is Sean McCarthy.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, Sean, and thank you for your service to our community. And next, for our national anthem, we have Jenny Thiel that is going to join us. Jenny, come on up, and let's sing the Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets roared galore, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
How's that for the national anthem? Folks, I just been out in Washington, D.C. for a little over 100 days. Thank you so much for giving me the honor to be able to represent you out in our nation's capital. And I'm here to report back that the House of Representatives of the Congress of the United States is doing very little under the leadership of Speaker Nancy Pelosi. So, in those 100 days, what we've seen with her, what I've seen of her agenda, it's defund, dismantle, and destroy. Defunding the police, they think that's a good thing to do. And by the way, if you take a look at the national media tonight, you may see Speaker Pelosi taking a little different approach to respecting our law enforcement, because the people across this country are telling them you need to treat the police with respect and dignity. And she wants to dismantle our economy. She talks about that. You've probably seen the $3 trillion bill that she's been tossing out there over the last month or so. It's just a liberal wish list. And actually even more extreme than that, it's a socialist wish list with stuff like the Green New Deal, which if you go to Kamala Harris's California, you'll see it right now. There ain't nothing green about it. It's all black and brown, with California being burned down as we see it. That's what they want for the rest of the United States of America. We're not going to let it happen, are we? And they want to destroy our way of life. And folks, we saw it right here in Wisconsin just a couple months ago. Think about the State Street riots. How many of you have been down to State Street since they had the riots? Think of all those businesses. I used to walk up and down there. When I was a legislator, I'd walk up and down State Street in the evening just to enjoy the ambiance. They destroyed it. And Democrats from Madison and our governor allowed it to happen. And they followed up the State Street riots by tearing down two of the cultural monuments that are icons that speak to who we are as Wisconsinites. Hans Christian Heg, I watched by that statue dozens and dozens of times when I walked into the state capitol. There was that beautiful monument, a Norwegian immigrant who gave his life at Chickamauga to preserve the Union and end slavery. And they tore it down. And on top of that, they tore down Lady Forward, the monument that speaks to Wisconsin being the first state to allow women to vote, to ratify women's suffrage, and they tore that down too. They don't care. They're just anarchists, looters, and rioters, aren't they? So, what we need to do here with the House of Representatives here on November 3rd across the country, including in the 3rd Congressional District here in Wisconsin, let's skip the wash with Nancy and let's have a blowout for Republicans. What do you say to that? So I ask all of you that are Republicans, but not just Republicans, those of you who are libertarians, those of you that are independents, and there's Democrats here too, because I've been getting messages from them. I want you to join our movement here in the final days leading up to this election, where we reject, defund, dismantle, destroy. And we restore, rebuild, and renew America. Because we're making a commitment to America. We announced this week what our agenda is as we go into the final 50 days. You know it's liberty, freedom, and things like that. But we refer to it as the commitment to America. We're going to restore our way of life. We're going to defeat the virus. This virus that's been going around our country, we're going to defeat it. We're going to protect your religious freedom. And we're going to defend the Second Amendment to the Constitution of the United States of America. And we will always, always protect the unborn. So we restore, we're going to rebuild the economy. We're going to bring our supply chains back from China. With medicines, critical technologies, and things like that. We need to produce them here in America. That's a country that's hostile to the rest of the world. They're fine people in China, but they have a horrible government, the communist government that governs them. And we're going to bring that supply chain back to America to rebuild America. And all you men and women that build the infrastructure here in America, we're going to continue to rebuild America's infrastructure. And finally, we're going to renew the American dream. What is the American dream? Freedom. We're going to renew the American dream, where every child can get a good education, regardless of zip code, where they can get a good education, where we take care of our veterans. Those that have served overseas, we take care of our veterans. So tell your friends, why should you vote Republican on November 3rd? Renew, restore, rebuild America. And I also want you to tell your friends There's a big difference between these two presidential candidates. On January 31st, the President of the United States of America, Donald Trump, said to China, you no longer are allowed to send people here to America. When you've had that virus that comes from Wuhan, China, you no longer get to send it to our shores. Who was the first person to criticize him? Joe Biden. It took Joe Biden a month and a half before he realized exactly what Donald Trump did on January 31st and did. Don't let anybody tell you any differently. Joe Biden was not there. And how do you like peace breaking out in the Middle East? Moves our embassy to Jerusalem, and Joe Biden and John Kerry are saying, oh, you're going to destabilize the Middle East. What's happened? We see peace breaking out in the Middle East. And rather than doing like Barack Obama and Joe Biden did, when they sent suitcases of cash to Iran, $2 billion, money that was used by Soleimani to target our troops over in the Middle East, President Trump took care of Soleimani and Iran. By the way, never forget, Joe Biden advised President Barack Obama to not take out Osama bin Laden. Do you want him as a leader of the free world? No. We got a president who is bringing peace to the world. And here's the third big difference. Barack Obama and Joe Biden, they thought 2% growth was a terrific thing after the recession of a decade ago. I think you could probably call that an average Joe economy. Nothing against you guys named Joe. Sleepy Joe. Donald Trump said 2% growth is not good enough. We can do better in America, and we have, haven't we? And we need to return this president back for 4 more years. Because he will rebuild the economy of the United States of America. It's got 1 minute. So whether you're Republican, a Libertarian, a Conservative, a Moderate, an Independent, or a Democrat, I want you to join us Republicans this year. And I want you to tell your friends why you're voting Republican. And you should be so proud to do it. In the 1850s, the abolitionist movement had a meeting in Ripon, Wisconsin. And that is where our party started to end slavery. We're the ones that formed a party to end slavery. We were the party that elected Abraham Lincoln, who preserved the Union and ended slavery. And you should hold your head up proud and vote Republican on November 3rd. Four more years. Without further ado, the man that I succeeded, that ended 40 years of misery here in northern Wisconsin when he was elected in 2010, my good friend, Sean Duffy.
Has Tom Tiffany not been crushing it? and really, really big shoes to fill. Right? I'm kidding. Hey, you know what? It's so great to be here. I wasn't sure if I'm at a professional sporting event or a Trump rally, but all you there, national anthem, hands over your hearts, hats off. That's how America does the national anthem. Awesome job. One quick question before we get going. Is Trump going to win Wisconsin? One more time, is Trump going to win Wisconsin? All right. I'm just trying to blow some time here because I'm waiting for my teleprompter to come up like Joe Biden. Do you guys see Joe Biden did an interview with a high school kid on Zoom, and he had the questions in advance and read them off a teleprompter. He did a late night TV show, had the questions in advance as well. So you can read them off the teleprompter. I mean, how is this guy going to go into a debate with Donald Trump, right? That's going to be fun, isn't it? Joe Biden and no teleprompter up against President Trump. It's going to be great. Sleepy Joe. It will be fun. But hey, are Trump rallies not fun? So, have you guys seen like the boat rallies? Boat rallies? You guys seen the car rallies, right? And rallies like this? Trump supporters are having a blast. We have fun. We're happy warriors. Now, have you seen Biden supporters? They're angry. They're mean. They're negative, right? They're kneeling, right? Thank you, Kevin. They kneel. And so think back a couple months ago. Remember in Seattle they had that autonomous zone? I think it was CHOP or Chaz, right? And one of the Democrats were asked about it, and they said, this is just the start of the summer of love, right? The summer of love. I don't know. I haven't seen much love from those lefties. We've seen them riot. We've seen them burn our businesses. We've seen them attack our police officers. We've seen them intimidate poor people who are sitting out having a beer and a burger on a street, right? And then that summer of love, it came to Kenosha, right? And the people of Kenosha, they were begging our lame governor to come in and stop the violence, right? I mean, Kenosha looked like Syria. By the way, I want to make one quick point. The congressman of Kenosha is here, Brian Stile. Brian, thank you for being here in Wausau. He's been crushing it. He called the president and said, you got to come, Mr. President. He was calling out Evers. Done a great job in Kenosha. Thank you, Brian Stile. You're the best. But Evers was dithering, right? And he sent finally in the National Guard. He sent them in late and didn't send enough. And then finally Donald Trump was like, ask me for help. I'll send in the National Guard and we'll fix the violence. And that's exactly what happened. Trump got in, violence ended. Then the president, he came to Kenosha. He was there to console her citizens, right? And then he said, you know what? I promise that we're going to rebuild Kenosha. And our president did that because he loves Kenosha. President Trump loves Wisconsin. President Trump loves America, right? He's going to rebuild it. Because Donald Trump's dreams are made in America. And Joe Biden's dreams are made where? In China. China Joe, that's right. And Joe said, listen, I'm going to fight to bring all those jobs back from China. The very jobs that he actually sent to China. Remember when Barack Obama and Joe Biden were saying, Donald Trump saying he's going to bring manufacturing back to Wisconsin. There's no way he can do that. Does he have a magic wand? Remember that? And Trump said, listen, I got grit. I got patriotism. I'm going to renegotiate your stupid trade deals. And guess what happened? In 3.5 years, 400,000 new manufacturing jobs in America with President Trump. His little magic wand. By the way, Joe Biden and Barack Obama lost 200,000 jobs. You know, I don't know if you guys follow social media, but I'm sick of these elites on social media, the elites in Hollywood, the elites with liberal media. They think they get to pick our president. If you guys are looking for Air Force One, it's still about an hour away, okay? Chill out. Unless you're looking for Delta One coming through. Doesn't look anything like Air Force One, I promise you. I just checked. Someone called and said, how do you say Mozani? I'm like, Mozani. Right? But these liberals, they think they're going to pick our president. And we know that we, the voters, we get to pick our president, right? And we know this next election is going to come right through central Wisconsin. We're going to pick our next president. So I got to wrap up here. They're going to pull me off the stage. But I bet some of you kind of noticed this today. But as I got on stage, did you guys know that I got a haircut today? I did. Actually, I did. I got a haircut. And it always makes me think of old Fancy Nancy from a couple weeks ago, right? Remember, so California has a rule that says hair salons have to be closed. And old Fancy Nancy doesn't follow the rules, and she goes to the salon, right, to get her hair done. And they also have a mandate in California that you have to wear a mask. I don't know what saloon she's in, but Fancy Nancy didn't have a mask on, and she was caught red-handed, wasn't she? Yeah, and she had the audacity to actually blame the salon owner, right? She said it was a setup. A setup. I guess I don't know, I got to agree, maybe it was a setup, because she called the day before and set up her appointment to get her hair done at the salon. I look at President Trump. What president can bring back college football, huh? The Badgers are going to play. And we have one of my favorite pictures of our president is the one where he's hugging our flag, supporting our flag, right? He understands that we in America, we kneel to God and we stand for our flag. I've said this before, but I want you to know that there is no cavalry coming over the hill to save America. There is no cavalry. You are the cavalry. If we are going to save America, it's going to be each and every one of you that in the next, 52 days until Election Day, go out there and do the work. You have to talk to your friends and your family members and your co-workers. You have to volunteer because freedom and liberty is on the line. If we lose, the commies are going to win, right? We can't have that. And if we want to restore the American dream, we have to elect Donald Trump. If we want to bring back the great American economy, we have to elect Donald Trump. If we want to bring back patriotism and civics, we have to what? That's right. And if we want to continue to make America great, we all have to get out there and do our work and make sure Donald Trump gets 4 more years. God bless everybody. Let's go win this one.
Broadcasting Network. I'm Liz Willis. I'm your host for this evening's events. That was a bit close. But hopefully you guys just enjoyed the Pledge of Allegiance, the national anthem, the pre-speakers who are here to get the crowd hyped up and warmed up before President Trump. It has drastically decreased in temperatures. I am very cold now, but hopefully they're all staying down. They're warm together. We had a lot of donations coming via the website, so I want to jump into that in just a minute. But before we do that, I want to say thank you to our partners today. Our partners have been wonderful. They are Patriot Mobile. Some of you may remember them from before. We actually used to use only their phones as hotspots at some of these networks. So we absolutely highly recommend using Patriot Mobile. I mean, if you've been watching the news, you'll know that every single day we see more and more shootings and shocking video of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, and even shooting the police. There's a reason why all of this is happening, and that's because the money for them keeps flowing in, much of it from big corporations like Verizon. Did you know that Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad scheme of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? It's honestly unbelievable. Patriot Mobile wants you to know that you have a choice in this. Get the same reliable network service and support a company that loves America, shares your values, and supports our police. Switching is easy. Keep your phone number, bring your phone, or buy a new one. Go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN and get free activation, plus a special gift with the offer code RSBN, or call their U.S.-based customer service team at 972-PATRIOT. Again, that's 972-PATRIOT. Don't forget that veterans and first responders save even more, so make sure to ask what your quote would be at checkout. Let them know what you are. patriotmobile.com/RSBN. Again, that's patriotmobile.com/RSBN. They're incredible. I've used their phones before, and I think you guys should check them out. I think you'll really enjoy checking out everything they do and the different organizations that they support with their money. So check them out over at patriotmobile.com/RSBN. We are fixing the lighting on the cameras now. It's kind of hard when you're inside a hangar and the sun is all coming from the back of it. So hopefully you guys can bear with us while they adjust those temperatures and I don't look too insane. But I'm glad you guys are tuned in. I'm going to hop onto the YouTube Super Chat. I'm going to say I think we have 40,000 watching. So I'm totally guessing. It's not even loaded up. Let's see if I'm close at all. 37,543. I know you guys so well. I love it. 40,000 watching an hour before President Trump is scheduled to take the stage. It's incredible, remarkable. I love it. Thank you guys for tuning in to Right Side Broadcasting Network. Again, we have an insane week ahead. I'm going to pull up that schedule as well so you guys can... I don't have that schedule. I can say it off the top of my head. So some of the boys, Magnificent will be in Bemidji, Minnesota tomorrow. And then I will be in Fayetteville, North Carolina on Saturday. Sunday will be a travel day. We will all be headed to Ohio. There are going to be 2 rallies in Ohio, one at 4:30 p.m. and one at 7 p.m. So we'll be covering both of those. And then we split up, and some people are going to Moon Township, Pennsylvania. For Tuesday. So we have a lot of rallies. This is going to be very expensive. This is why we're asking for you to continue supporting us. For the next 52 days, we're hoping to get to absolutely every rally. I mean, they all turn out to be huge. These crowds are phenomenal. And you can see behind me, like, this is something that just people need to see. It's remarkable. It's beautiful. And people are very energized and proud of their president and what he has done for them since taking office. So it's been really neat to be able to see it in person, and we want to be able to bring it to you guys so you can see it as close to in person as possible. Jumping into the... Right now, it looks like we had some donations coming in during the pre-speakers, so I want to say thanks to that. We had Casa de Coreno, 4 more years, and Let's Get Kyle Rittenhouse Out of Jail. $50 from David Russell, who said, God bless America and our POTUS. Donald J. Trump. $45 from Damn Yankee. And $100 from Foxy B, who said, we all worked hard to make America great, and now is not the time to stop making America great. We have 45 from Kay McClay, who said, Trump 2020, baby. And $99.99 from Jerry Hull, who said, go RSBN MAGA 22. Where's Joe hiding? He's in his basement. Let me know if you guys have questions. Of course, we've already had the pre-speakers, the national anthem, the Pledge of Allegiance, and now we are just waiting for Air Force One's arrival, which is one of my favorite things to see. So I am going to be anxiously waiting for it. Actually, I'm going to check right now, see if we have any updates. President Trump did tweet earlier. Let's see if I happened that. President Trump tweeted earlier and said, on Air Force One headed to Wisconsin, Biden refused to go there to apologize for not showing up for the failed Democrat convention. So funny to watch the fake news fawning over Sleepy Joe's ridiculous car press conference. Pathetic. End quote by President Trump. So always good to have him on Twitter. A very entertaining man. I suppose that's why he has 59 million followers. Let's check and see if we've gotten anything else. Other than that, we can expect Air Force One touchdown. Oh, the Dawn is still on Twitter, so we'll read some updates, see what's going on. We love the way that we can just really get the news straight to the American people with him. 2 minutes ago, ABC News posted that Ray adds that investigations into violent anarchist extremists who self-identify with the Antifa movement are just one part of investigations into domestic terror, which also includes radically motivated violent extremists, the militia types, and others. The tweet goes on. President Trump quote tweeted it and said, and I look at them as a bunch of well-funded anarchists and thugs who are protected because the Comey Mueller-inspired FBI is simply unable or unwilling to find their funding source and allows them to get away with murder. Law and order, something that President Trump has said multiple times. It's a big part of his re-election campaign, law and order. He's been using that rhetoric, and it seems to be very appealing to a lot of people now more than ever based on some of the rioting and looting that has just gone on all over our country. I'm going to check for the website donations here, so we can say thank you to those who have donated to RSBN via our website. Looks like we have Tylo Parker, who said, praying daily for President Trump in this great country. Thank you, RSBN, for what you are doing. Happy birthday, Mom. Oh, very sweet. Nana of 11 said something as well. We're going to pass it over to Joe from headquarters. He would like to talk. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you, Liz. I wanted to address something really quick. I'm hearing a lot of nonsense from people complaining about the audio stream that we had for the Pledge of Allegiance and the National Anthem. We have a new cameraman working today. We're a really small company, and so I don't have the money to be hiring, cameramen from Fox News, things like that. So he's learning as he goes. It's not like that anyone else even aired the National Anthem. If you could find Fox News airing that, then, you can't. There's no one else that's there that goes live as early as we do. So anybody saying that we messed up the National Anthem or whatever, we're the only ones that consistently even show the National Anthem. Our cameraman tonight is new, and he had the camera on a wrong setting, and we've corrected that, so the audio won't be a problem going forward. But if you're mad about the National Anthem sounding a little bit too loud on our stream, then please leave our stream right now and go to another stream. I don't want to hear complaints on here tonight. We have been doing this for 5 years. We make very little money doing it, if any at all. And so, we just want positivity in here tonight. So if you have a problem with 5 seconds of an audio mistake, then please go somewhere else and watch this, if you can even find anybody else that is live right now. So thanks, appreciate it. We are live here tonight in the great state of Wisconsin, and tomorrow we'll be in Minnesota. We have 5 rallies in the next 6 days, so it's going to be crazy. We got Mike Nificent, who is going to be in Bemidji, Minnesota tomorrow night. We then have a rally on Saturday in Fayetteville, North Carolina, where we have a new correspondent coming in. Grace Saldana will be with Liz Willis. So that'll be fun to see on Saturday in North Carolina. We get a day off Sunday before heading to... We get a day off Sunday before heading to Ohio on Monday for 2 events. And then we're going to Pennsylvania on Tuesday. So it's going to get crazy. We warned you this was going to happen. We'll have 1-2 per day before you know it. So that's why we're asking for support. We don't like asking for it, but everybody wants us to go. Everybody wants to see these things, but we chose to be viewer supported. So that's how we operate here at Right Side Broadcasting. So thank y'all for tuning in. Share the broadcast. Let's get the streams up. We had some really good numbers in Nevada. We were up over 100,000 watching, so let's get as many in as possible tonight. We're going to send it back to Liz in just a second. Enjoy the sights and the sounds on the ground in Mosinee, Wisconsin.
everyone. Welcome back. Before we jump into those who have donated and want to say thank you to them, we do have a quick word from our sponsors over at Patriot Mobile. So if you haven't already checked out their website, I really encourage you to do so. They have great options for cellular data and phones. So there's a lot of options you can do there. You can bring your own phone, you can get a phone from them, but it is a great alternative to some of the mainstream carriers. As you've seen on the news lately, there are always shocking videos of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, and even shooting at the police. This anarchy continues because money to them is somehow continuing to get flowed in. Much of this actually comes from large corporations like Verizon. Did you know that Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? Patriot Mobile wants you to know that you have a choice in this, and the decision should be clear. Get the same reliable nationwide service and support a company that loves America, shares your values, and supports our police. Switching is easy. All you have to do, you can keep your own phone. You can bring your phone, or you can get a new one. Whatever you want to do. Go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN. Again, that's patriotmobile.com/RSBN. Veterans and first responders actually get an extra discount. So make sure when you call their number, and if you want to talk to their U.S.-based customer service team, that's 972-PATRIOT. Make sure that you let them know what you do so that you can get even more of a great deal. Check all of it out at patriotmobile.com/RSBN or call 972-PATRIOT. It's free. Just call, check, get an idea of a quote, what your plan would be. You guys will not regret this. Their phone service is incredible. So thank you for those who are checking that out right now. Let me know what you think of it. My DMs are open. You can message me on Instagram at Liz Willis or on Twitter at Liz Willis _. I always want to know what you think about these products and companies. We work very hard to vet them, and we love to see the enthusiasm and the excitement that you guys feel when you see a new company like this that aligns with your conservative beliefs. It looks like we have a lot more donations coming through. So it looks like we have Trump with Trumpson. I guess that's a play on Wisconsin. Cute. Pascal ND. We have Kat, who donated. Jim Nick said, let's keep America great. Mary McDonald said, thanks, RSB. And I watch all Trump rallies. Thanks to you, Trump 2020. Jenny Corsorin donated and said, thanks to Right Side for providing broadcast coverage. God bless you, our president, and the United States of America. Andy Mooney said, you guys are so great. Love you all. John Skoronek said, thank you for RSBN 4 more years. God bless America. We have Alice who said, thank you, RSBN. Chip is with a few friends showing their American pride for Donald J. Trump. Yes, your national anthem was fine. No complaints here. We have MGASR who said, time to dominate. We have Lily who said, new immigrants for Trump. Your broadcast is incredible. Keep up the great work. We want to say thank you to you and your team. God bless America. Thank you very much, Lily. Holly Bean said, because you told the complainers to go pound sand, here's my donation. Shelly Green said, thank you for all you do to bring us truth and our POTUS. I commented on God being left out of the pledge, but blame you to him, not your new cameraman. Greg and Bozeman said, thanks for the great work, Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm really grateful. Fran Bogan said, thanks so much for your coverage. Please donate to them. I love Trump. Betty and Steve Maddox said, we love our president. RSBN, keep up the great work, and God bless you and President Trump. Bruce Walden said, thank you for all the hard work you do to support our great president. Michael Higgins said, make America safe again 4 more years. Allison said, we're saving America. So blessed to be on the right side of history. And finally, we have one from Debbie who said, go Trump from Ohio. Awesome. Glad we got to catch up on all of those right now. You're seeing a lot of support out there. I am jealous of everyone standing together so closely. I want the body heat and the warmth right now. I'm freezing. Still excited to be here, don't get me wrong, but it's chilly. I came from Atlanta and I'm not used to this. Let's see if we have any questions on Twitter. Thank you to Frank McArdle for your sweet comment. Very kind of you. I want to say hi to Norway for Trump and my friends over in France. Français. For the French for Trump team. And thank you. We have one from someone else who said, thank you, RSBN, for doing an amazing job for such a noble cause. So a lot of really appreciative people out there today. We are thankful to have you and thankful that you tune in and choose us to watch President Trump's rallies. We can expect President Trump to take the stage in T-minus 40 minutes. So super exciting. the YouTube super chat. Let's see how many people we have watching in there at this point. 41,000 people. We'd love to see it. So thank you for everyone tuning into the YouTube super chat. Again, we are just a small network called Right Side Broadcasting Network. We are based out of Auburn, Alabama. It is a very, very small group right now. We need more and more people every day, but we try to stretch it and make it work with what we have. Keep in mind, we are all almost entirely viewer funded, so we do rely on your donations to get going from rally to rally in different locations. Some of the biggest fees that we run into are travel expenses, hotels, flights, rental cars, of course paying our staff, and then having enough camera equipment and live units to get out there and broadcast this. So it is very expensive. It all adds up, and this is just the beginning. I think this week alone there's roughly 6 rallies in the next week, so it's absolutely insane. But we are going to give it everything we have, even if it means we don't sleep for the next 2 months. We know that this election is going to be the most important of my lifetime, and for many of you it will be the same. So hopefully you guys will help us. There's a number of ways you can donate. The first one is by clicking the $sign in the bottom right hand corner of the YouTube super chat. It's the same chat that a lot of you messaged with me in and talked to me. So there's just a $sign in the bottom of that. It's very easy to use. Your name will come up highlighted. It's a lot of fun. The second way is by going to our website. That's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. Again, that's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. The third way, and this is a lot of fun, people like it because they don't trust the internet, which is fine, but you can send a check the non-electronic way to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. A lot of people like to write notes with those as well, so just know that we do read them. Okay. So we are going to toss it back to headquarters another time, so bear with me, and I will see you guys in just a moment.
Thanks, Liz. Just really quick, we're going to play a message from a couple good friends of ours here in just a minute. But I wanted to let everybody know, if you're not familiar with how RSBN started, I know that there were some complaints earlier. The beauty of this company is that we are a bunch of media outsiders. We figured out how to do this. I started this company in 2015. Just a guy sitting at home who saw President Trump, then candidate Trump, being treated unfairly by mainstream media and decided to send a camera out to see what would happen. We got 1 million views on our first video, and after that we've been to every single one of them. So everybody that I hire here, we're not Fox News, we're not mainstream media, so we're just kind of learning as we go. And we've learned, and you can tell our broadcast quality has improved, but we're still not seasoned veterans. So for the mistakes that we do make, you have to understand that it's not intentional. Sometimes there's an audio issue here or there, but it certainly is a lot better than it was back in 2016. So we're doing the best we can here. We're out here fighting for you. As I said before, we are live at these things before any other media outlet is live. And a lot of the channels that you see on YouTube, most of those people are not even at these events. There are a couple that come to mind. I'm not going to mention their names, but most of those people aren't there with their own cameras. They steal the feeds or they use other people's feeds. We create everything here is all original. You try going to one of these things and getting a signal as great as this one is out without a satellite truck. It's very difficult, but we have figured out how to do it here. We have done, I think, a very good job with what we have, and so we hope that you enjoy seeing the entire program from the beginning to the end, and that's just what we do here. We would love to continue to interview people like we used to, but they don't allow us to do that anymore at most of these events because of the China virus and all that, so we're just not allowed to do the interviews. So, but we're going to continue to show you the crowds. We're going to continue to show you, everything, and try to make you feel like that you're actually here without actually being there, to experience what a Trump rally is actually like. So I appreciate my crew. They work very hard, and I'm not able to pay them very much, but they are doing a really good job, and they're doing it because they love their country, and that's why I'm doing it. We are spending a lot of time away from our families. We are putting everything we have into this because we do believe we make a difference. In 2016, we had 350 million views on our videos. we made a difference in 2016. I know that because I worked closely with people inside the Trump campaign. I know that our message, our videos got out and we made a difference. And we hope to do the same this year. And that's why we need your help. So if you can donate to us and help our travel fund, we are almost 100% viewer supported. We don't take on investors. We don't have, sponsors giving us huge amounts of money. So that's why we ask. If you want to help us get to all these upcoming events, the best way to do it is on our website, rsbnetwork.com/donate, or you can donate in the Super Chat on YouTube. I appreciate your support. Share our broadcast. We love all of you. We thank you for hanging in there with us and for being loyal supporters over the years. I'm going to play a video now from two of our very close friends, Diamond and Silk, who have a new book out. If you haven't bought it yet, you really should, because I'm working on it right now. I don't have a whole lot of free time, but I'm glued to it. So you should check it out. It's amazing. So we're going to turn it over to them really quick, and then we'll be back to Wisconsin.
Hey y'all, we're Diamond and Silk. Listen, our book dropped already, and we want you to get a copy of it.
That's right.
Uprising, who the hell said you can't ditch and switch? The Awakening of Diamond and Silk.
That's right.
Now you can get the book at diamondandsilkbook.com or anywhere that books are sold. And I want you to continue to support RSBN.
That's right.
Why? Because they've been here since the beginning. And they will be here to the very end.
That's right.
And guess what, y'all?
What?
We gonna win.
That's right.
You all get out and vote. Vote red, R-E-D, remove every Democrat. And make sure you vote for Donald J. Trump. We love y'all.
Bye-bye.
Hi friends, I'm Father Frank Pavone of Priests for Life, and I thank our friends at Right Side Broadcasting for the great job they do bringing you these rallies. You know, when the president has these rallies, he summarizes his accomplishments. We have a website called ProLifePresident.com where you can read those accomplishments in detail, not only on pro-life, but on every issue. I invite you to join us there. You can also order a comparison piece of the party platforms and some prayer cards for the election. So thanks, and again, God bless Right Side Broadcasting.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Hopefully you enjoyed those words. We are almost exactly 30 minutes shy of President Trump landing here in Mosinee, Wisconsin, here at the Central Wisconsin Airport. We are at capacity here. It is very cold, but we are excited to see President Trump. Wisconsin was a very narrow victory for President Trump in 2016. And he's made a few stops here recently, more recently to Kenosha and now to Mosinee. You can expect him to come back a few more times before the actual election. He is a very strategic campaigner and wants to make sure that no state gets left behind or forgotten. So we can expect to be up here a little bit more in the next few weeks, and I will be sure to bring a bigger jacket next time. We have about 30 minutes left, and I'm getting a lot of questions about Patriot Mobile. So we'll talk about them a few more times before President Trump comes out. And we really want to make sure you guys listen. This is an incredible company, great to work with. We've worked with them before. RSBN has used their phones. Their phones have actually saved our broadcast. So we've been here at points where our phones don't even work. We couldn't even get text messages out to headquarters. We actually had to pull up our Patriot Mobile phones and use them to contact headquarters regarding our production. So personally, we can speak on behalf of it. We are very thankful for Patriot Mobile. And something they want you to know is something that I actually didn't know. What we do know is that we are always seeing shocking videos of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, rioting, looting, and even more recently, shooting police, sometimes in the face. This anarchy continues because the money keeps flowing in from them. Some people want to know, where's the money coming from? But much of it actually comes from big corporations like Verizon. Did you know Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? Patriot Mobile wants you to know that you have a choice when you're deciding your carrier. You can get the same reliable nationwide service and support a company that loves America, shares your values, and supports our police. Switching is easy. You can keep your phone number, bring your own phone, or simply buy a new one. Go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN and get free activation plus a special gift when you use the offer code RSBN, or call the U.S.-based customer service team at 972-PATRIOT. That's 972-PATRIOT. Veterans and first responders save even more, so check them out right now. Give them a call, get a quote for what your plan would be. Make sure you tell them if you are a veteran or a first responder. That's patriotmobile.com/RSBN. Again, patriotmobile.com/RSBN, or call 972-PATRIOT. That's PATRIOT. Incredible company. Highly encourage all of you to check them out. It's so important now more than ever to be conscious consumers, not to just buy a nice product, but to know who owns that product, where your money is going, and whether or not you want that money to, in turn, be spent paying off rioters and looters and anarchists. I mean, I for sure don't. So I'm going to be checking out Patriot Mobile as soon as I can, because Verizon doesn't need my money if that's where they're going to send it. It's ridiculous. But thank you again for those who have tuned in. I'm going to hop into the YouTube Super Chat now, so if you have any questions, please let me know. I'd love to get to know some of you better. You're going to see a lot more of me in the next coming weeks. I plan to go to as many rallies as I physically can. So knock on wood that we stay healthy and happy, and that we have as much energy as our incredible president. All right, it is loading up here. Looks like we have 43,000 watching. So thank you to everyone. Quick reminder, I want to make sure that you guys hop on over, whether it be Facebook. Make sure you're like us on Facebook. That's at Right Side Broadcast Network. We are also trying to grow on all social media platforms. It is very difficult as a conservative media network to grow and to kind of go against the algorithm that is set in place to essentially shadow ban us. So your support, your commenting, liking, following, it really does help us astronomically. So make sure that you are subscribed to us on YouTube. Click the bell button right underneath this video feed that you're watching right now. Comment. All types of different interactions are what's going to help us hopefully pop up on more people's Explore pages. We know that we don't come up under the search, but one day, if we all work hard together, maybe they'll quit silencing conservative voices. We have $4.99 from Kim Ray, who said thank you. $5 from Keith McLeod, who said hi, Liz, from Parade Driver, aka Pepe. Hi, I could never forget you. We have 50 Australian dollars from Australia for POTUS Trump. Where we go one, we go all. Trump 2020. $10 from Mujaku, so thank you. $49.99 from B. Lee, who said, hello, everyone. I love our president in RSBN. We also have Renee Ramos, who became a new member today, and as well as Bob Johns. So thank both of you for joining us here at Right Side Broadcasting and our membership. Deanna Kohut said, Trump-Pence landslide 2020. Great job, President Trump. Your donations are killing it. Make sure if you want to shout out, go ahead and get your donations in, and I will be reading all of them. We have Arla Terra, who donated $20 and sent a cute emoji. And Elisa Hernandez, who donated $49.99 and said, praying every day for the re-election of President Trump and Vice President Pence for their re-election on November 3rd, 2020, and for the Republican Party to take back the House of Representatives and maintain the supermajority of the Senate. We have $20 from Derek C., who said, keep up the good work, RSB, and don't worry about making mistakes. Even the mainstream people do it. S blank 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 That was an extra blank, whatever. Happens. Camera person doing a good job, too. Trump really won the election. These are victory rallies. I think you're right. I think it's going to be a landslide. Beautiful Bliss donated $20 again. And Charles Falgout donated and said, thank you, RSBN. $49.99 from Ralph Foley and $50 from CAS, who said, love you guys. Thanks for your network. I hope all MSM gets replaced. You are all fabulous. Trump 2020, 12 more years. 99 from Jay Lacey, who said, great job, Joe Seals, cooling the herd. You're not too bad. You're not too bad for an Auburn guy coming from an LSU fan. Y'all keep up the great work all the way to the finish line for more years. $49.99 from Jamie Arroyo, who said, God bless Trump 2020. And Iron Man donated $49.99. He said, right side rocks. Audio is great. We have a $500 donation from Corpins.com. That's COREPINS.com. Who said, everyone support this channel. Match me with Right Side Broadcasting Network. Let them show we care. I'm going to have to check that website out again. So thank you. That was Corpins.com, COREPINS.com. Thank you for your $500 donation. That's going to go a long way in helping us get to some of these rallies coming up. Raymond Noble became a new member, so thank you for that. We have Wayne Mitnick, who donated $10. Thank you, Wayne. Yeah, I would guess I'd say there's maybe 2,000 people here. I just read someone says 1,000, but I would err on the side of closer to 2,000. I'm really bad with guessing numbers, though, so you guys let me know what y'all think. I'll count them during the speech and let you guys know. LV Nichols said, thank you for sharing this rally. Awesome, absolutely. So if you guys don't know what's going on, this is Right Side Broadcasting Network. We live stream all of President Trump's rallies anywhere within the continental United States. Hopefully we can go to Hawaii sometime. I'm up for it. I don't think we will be. But like I said, we do live stream all of President Trump's rallies. So what you're seeing right now, we are just 20 minutes shy of Air Force One landing and President Trump disembarking and walking straight up to the stage and beginning his speech here in Mosinee, Wisconsin. This is a campaign rally type event. He'll be giving remarks and really just out here campaigning for Wisconsin and trying to encourage some of these constituents to get out and vote on November 3rd. Any more donations? It looks like Helen Huang donated $19.99. So thank you. We have Jeff Merriman, who has just joined us. So thank you. Thank you to our moderators for working extra hard today. You guys have been wonderful. All right. Alex is in school, but we might be able to have him at the Ohio rally. So excited for that. The Pennsylvania rally. So that'll be on Tuesday coming up. Hopefully you will be able to see him there. $19.99 from Leander Yoder. Thank you. And $4.99 from Hello to the Mad Lads. All right. I am going to take a break and just get some water. So we'll probably toss it back to headquarters. I'll come back and then I'll lead you guys all the way to President Trump's arrival. Stay tuned, sit by, and don't go anywhere.
Okay, so we're about 20 minutes or so away from President Trump here in Mosinee, Wisconsin. I'm Joe Seals back here at the RSBN studio. I just wanted to say thanks to everyone who's tuning in right now. And also, I noticed a lot of complaints in the chat tonight for about some of the staff here at RSBN, and that's really cruel. And I really would appreciate if you guys would stop doing it. If not, you don't have to watch our stream. We've been working really hard for the last 4 years for President Trump. All these people that work here are patriots. Okay, they put their they haven't been home in a while. They're probably not going to be home very much between now and November 3rd. And as I said before, I'm not able to pay them very much at all. And I really want everybody to think twice before complaining about any of the crew, because they're doing their best. And as I said before, we are not seasoned media veterans here. We're just regular people, all right, doing the best we can for our country and for our president. And so it hurts to see comments like that. If you don't like it, then go watch the fake news. There's plenty of that out there. They might not show you as much as we do, but they'll show you the podium the entire time. You can watch the fake news, or you can go watch one of the channels that steals from the fake news. But we're the real deal here. So we're doing the best we can, and we're very proud of the work that we do. And I appreciate my staff more than you know. They're patriots, and I love each of them for their hard work and for the dedication and loyalty that they've shown this company over the last 4 years. So if you don't like it, don't watch it or turn the volume down or whatever it is. But please stop complaining about my crew. And I want to thank all of you for everything, the supporters, the moderators, everybody who's stuck with us over the last 4 years. We are in this to the end, and hopefully we have 4 more years of this, and we can continue to help President Trump bypass the mainstream media and keep America great, make America great again, all that stuff. This man is under assault from every angle, and he has got so much energy, and you're about to see the difference between Sleepy Joe Biden and President Trump over the next 7 weeks, and the energy. Try to compare the two. There's no comparison, believe me. But again, thank you all. President Trump will be out shortly. I just wanted to say that. God bless you all, and we'll see you back here tomorrow from Bemidji, Minnesota. Liz Willis will be back on in just a second.
Conservative Party is the party of kindness. We want to make sure that everything is fun, clean, and family friendly. Let's all just, I sound like a kindergarten teacher and I shouldn't have to, but let's all just remember to freaking be nice to each other. It's that simple. My parents always said, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. So it's a motto I have learned to live by. It's a pretty good one. We have 44,000 people watching. We are 15 minutes out from President Trump taking the stage behind us here at the CWA, that is Central Wisconsin Airport. It's in Mosinee or Wausau, Wisconsin. Lots of really interesting street names around here. I guess it's a Wisconsin thing. We have a lot of donations pouring in, so I want to make sure I get all of those read out loud before President Trump takes the stage. We have $9.99 from Tim Melander, who said, RSBN Network, great work, God bless, vote in person. $19.99 from Leander Yoder. And Helen Huang donated as well. Thank you, Helen. 50 Australian dollars. Who said Australia for POTUS and Trump. $49.99 from B. Lee. So thank you for those who have donated. Looks like we have some more coming in right now. If any of you are familiar with restaurants around here that are open late and have cheese from Wisconsin, we want to try that before we leave. So let me know if you have any recommendations. Yes, Brian White Thank you for being here today. We have a new member, M. Darrowell, so thank you for joining RSBN's YouTube membership. Melody Jordan said, right side is the best. Thank you. We try to be good people. Thank you, Paul. Thank you to everyone who's tuning in and donating and just helping us prepare to campaign harder than we have ever done in my life. I'm so excited. I am so honored to be able to be here with Right Side and have the opportunity to see President Trump just fight so hard for the American people and use every ounce of energy he has to travel the country and really energize the crowd to get out and vote. It's one thing to think you have it, but we saw in 2016 you can't just assume you have a state. You have to get out there and see the people and energize them, encourage them, let them know how important their vote is. Because in some situations it can come down to 1,000 votes. It's absolutely insane. Oh, it looks like Bridget Seals is watching. Shout out to my girl Bridget. So thank you. We have Daniel Paul who donated $20. Thank you for your donation. Aiden Portillo, $5 Canadian. We use these donations also on equipment, and I am requesting stronger lights. I need better lighting. So you guys donate money, and if you want to help me out, put that you want to use it on lighting, and that way Joe cannot say no to me. We're gonna have some of the brightest lights. You'll see us from Air Force One. Brent Whiten said welcome, or became a new member, so thank you. Skate 14 Park said, Matt and Zach in Pennsylvania would like to say thanks, RSBN, for the great coverage of the rallies. Trump 2020, where we go one, we go all. So thank you very much. Chrissy Millar said, I love RSBN. Beautiful Bliss said, it does look cold out there. I hate the cold. I hate the cold too. I just want it to be somewhere in between. Like earlier today it was beautiful, but when the sun went down, I regretted every decision I made regarding my outfit. It's very cold. I'm reading all your comments right now, scrolling through. Alice Antonelli became a new member, so thank you, Alice, for supporting Right Side Broadcasting Network. One more time, I want to talk to you guys about Patriot Mobile. I'm getting so many messages on Twitter that they're checking out the website. I love to hear it. It's so important, not just to support us, but we want other people to support businesses. It's going to show you eventually that you can't act crazy. You can't support the alt-left and think that we're just supposed to sit back and be little sheep, you know, following the herd. But we're starting to realize there are other alternatives. There's other alternatives to news now because we had to find them. Now there's other alternatives to cell phone carriers and large networks. I mean, every day we're seeing more and more shocking videos of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, and even shooting the police. This anarchy continues because money is flowing in, mainly from big corporations like Verizon. Did you know Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? Patriot Mobile wants you to know that you have a choice in this. You can get the same reliable nationwide service and support a company that loves America, shares your values, and supports the police. Switching is easy. Keep your phone number, bring your own phone, or buy a new one. Go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN and get free activation plus a special gift offer when you use code RSBN. Or call their, this is the best part, U.S.-based customer service team at 972-PATRIOT. That's 972-PATRIOT. Veterans and first responders save even more, so check them out right now. Make sure you mention that so you can get a quote on a service plan. Check them out. It's patriotmobile.com/RSBN, patriotmobile.com/RSBN, or call 972-PATRIOT. You guys, seriously, check them out. They have been incredible. There are other options out there, and it's just important that we find them and that we show them our support. Hopping back into the YouTube Super Chat. If you have questions about anything I just said, let me know. I am happy to answer some of them. It looks like we have a few new members and donations. Graham Cracker 888 said, we love RSBN. It's probably trolls being disruptive. God bless RSBN and all patriots. PNW Militia said, Joe Biden is a walking meme. I love it. He really is. a new member, Miss Cordell. So thank you, as well as Jason Gregory. 47,000 people are watching right now. You are tuning in at the best time because we're only 8 minutes shy of President Trump taking the stage here in Mosinee, Wisconsin. President Trump did tweet earlier today about coming to Wisconsin and boarding Air Force One. He said, on Air Force One heading to Wisconsin, Biden refused to go there to apologize for not showing up for the failed Democrat convention. So funny to watch the fake news fawning over Sleepy Joe's ridiculous, quote, car press conference, end quote. Pathetic, exclamation point, was Trump's tweet. So he is definitely fired up today, feeling great, it seems like, and we're excited to see him here. Let me check out this schedule really quick, his updated schedule, so I can know exactly what time Air Force One was supposed to land. Joint Base Andrews. Okay, he was supposed to arrive at 7:50, so it's 7:53. So we really should be expecting to see Air Force One come down from these dark skies absolutely any minute now. I'm very excited. It's pretty glorious to see it in its entirety. It's one of my favorite things about being able to work is have this front row view to history, and something that we really pride ourselves on is being able to share that with the millions of people who watch Right Side Broadcasting Network. I do want to say thank you to everyone who's donated today. This is a non-conventional new media plan. I mean, nothing that we do is typical or goes by the book. So we are viewer donation based, meaning we rely almost entirely on donations to stay in business and to go to these rallies. So a lot of people ask, well, how can we support you guys? We notice that mainstream media doesn't cover it like you guys. They don't cover the whole thing. Sometimes they're not there at all. We want to make sure that you guys have President Trump's back and you can go to all of the rallies. So there's a number of ways you can donate. The first one is by clicking that $sign in the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube Super Chat. It's really easy. So that's the live chat. If you're already using it, there's just going to be a $sign in the bottom right-hand. Click that. You'll be prompted to enter any amount, and you can also leave a message if you want. Have some fun with it. Another way is by going to our website. That's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. Again, that's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. The third way is a non-electronic form. So if you're more fancy to pen and paper, grab your checkbook and make it out to Right Side Broadcasting Network at 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. I think I hear something approaching. I could be crazy. It sounded like big jet engines. I think I was right. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Eagle has landed. President Trump has landed on Air Force One to the Central Wisconsin Airport in Wausau, Wisconsin, where he is scheduled to give remarks in just 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes away from him taking the stage and being able to share his energy and his excitement for the people of Wisconsin with us here today. Hopefully you'll stay tuned. Last plea, make sure you guys are sharing this stream. Make sure that you're copying and pasting it, putting it all over Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. It is so important for people to see what's happening out here. You cannot rely on the mainstream media to show you these crowds, because half the time they're not even here. It's actually really sad. So just make sure that you're helping us get this stream out. If you can't donate, that's fine. But it's totally free to share it, like it, make sure you're subscribed, all that fun stuff. It's important. This is going to be a really nasty, exhausting campaign for the next few weeks, but it's important. There's no way we can lose it. So much is resting on President Trump getting elected for 4 more years. very important that we make it happen. So I need you guys to get energized, stand up with us, and just help make sure that everyone knows that these rallies are happening. And there's so many people excited to see their president. It's not at all what the mainstream media paints it to be with these low poll numbers. Looks like we have some more donations from Darrell Jacobson, John Cudjoe, Lionel LeConte said, Queens, New York for Trump. I love our president. Suzanne David said, I love and appreciate you all so much. We have Mary Knoll, who said, Mr. Trump, you would have been the best president we have ever had in the USA. Pam said, we love you, President Trump. Go get him, Tiger. Jen Stack said, thank you for all you do to support President Trump's next 4 years. Melinda Brown said she's been watching RSBN since 2016, and we continue to do a great job. Thank you for all you do to show us these rallies. Thank you to Richard Charusa, who said, great job. Love watching rallies on Right Side live streaming. And Steve and Mandy Gaith, who said, thank you for loving our president. John Nat Cudjoe said, water balloon against those who don't peaceful protest. Judy Jenkins said, ignore the complainers. Y'all are doing great. Don't stop what you're doing. You're great. Go Trump. Beverly Rhodes said, thank you for bringing these rallies into our home. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to participate since mainstream media won't. Bless you. You're absolutely right, Beverly, but we are happy to, and thank you for your support. Larry and Isabel Hill said, we thank you for supporting Trump. My wife is Latina and loves Trump. MAGA Latinos put Trump. Robert Fulmer donated as well, who said, Donald Trump is the greatest president in my lifetime. All right, you guys, get your pens and papers ready. This is going to be one of our final hits before President Trump's speech, but I want to make sure you guys are checking out our partner for today's event. We're so excited to have Patriot Mobile. As I've said before, they have helped us out in times of serious need. Sorry, I was reading a text. Patriot Mobile has been incredible. They've given us cell phones to use during midterms when we actually didn't even have power sources to get out our streams, so we had to use their phones as hot spots. And I mean, if you've been watching the news, you know we keep seeing more and more shocking videos of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, and even shooting the police. It's insane. This anarchy continues because money continues to flow in, much of it from big corporations like Verizon. This is shocking to me because I've used Verizon my entire life. It's so upsetting. But did y'all know that Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? Patriot Mobile wants you to be informed about this, and they want you to know that you have a choice. You can get the same reliable nationwide service and support a company that loves America, shares your values, and supports our pleas. Switching is easy as ever. You can keep your phone number, bring your own phone, or buy a new one. You can go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN and get free activation plus a special gift code when you use the offer RSBN. Or call the U.S.-based customer service team at 972-PATRIOT. That's 972-PATRIOT. Veterans and first responders save even more, so check them out right now. patriotmobile.com/RSBN. Again, patriotmobile/RSBN or 972-PATRIOT. That's PATIROT. Check them out. We have used them. I absolutely love them. They've been incredible. A great alternative. Just like sometimes we need alternatives to the mainstream media, now we need alternatives to the main networks that have way too much money, clearly. Check them out. Let us know what you guys think. And we're happy to continue bringing you more incredible partners as these rallies go on. So the crowd is excited today. Their cameras are up. Pretty much everyone has their camera phone out. They want to get a great shot of President Trump. Looks like the back door is open on Air Force One. And we are just waiting for everyone to disembark the plane. In the meantime, I'm going to hop over to the YouTube Super Chat. Actually, I'm going to give it a second. I am going to toss it back to Joe Seals at headquarters really quick. So, Joe, over to you.
Thank you, Liz. All right, I'm going to do this one more time, and I'm going to do it very quick. There are some people that were complaining earlier that during the national anthem, Pledge of Allegiance, that we purposefully omitted the words "under God." Now, that is obviously in itself ridiculous to think that we would do that, seeing as how we are all Christians here at RSBN, and we would never do such a thing. You've also probably watched rallies on RSBN before, and you know we've never done that before. We were having audio issues at the time, trying to figure out. We have a new cameraman there who was trying to figure out why the audio was blaring loud, and this happened during the the Pledge of Allegiance. We accidentally we switched over audio channels during the pledge. So I'm going to play it real quick, and then I'm not going to say anything else about it. Please stop complaining about it or go somewhere else.
Answer to you, Jesus. God, please bless the greatest nation the world has ever known, the great U.S. of A. And all of God's children said, Amen. Enforcement officers and all of Pastor of the Cross Church.
All right, I cannot find it. We're going to get back to President Trump, but anyway.
Please remove your hats, if you will.
The words "under God" were accidentally omitted because we switched audio channels at the time. That's all. It was a mistake, but I don't blame my cameraman. He's new and he's trying to perform under pressure. So that's enough of that. Enjoy the rally. President Trump just minutes from walking out of Air Force One to speak to thousands of patriots who are waiting in Mosinee, Wisconsin. This is the first stop of, so far, 5 that we'll have over the next 6 days. It's going to be really busy. Tomorrow night, if you're not subscribed yet, do it, because we are about to get extremely busy. This brings me back to 2016 and how crazy it was back then. I didn't even have correspondents back then. It was just camera operators. Now we have entire staffs to send to these things. Tomorrow we'll be in Bemidji, Minnesota. We'll also be in Fayetteville, North Carolina on Saturday. On Monday, we will be in 2 stops in Ohio. And then on Tuesday, we'll be outside of Pittsburgh in Moon Township, Pennsylvania. We've been there before, twice. And then I'm sure there's going to be more announced next week. So it's going to get crazy. We're committed to being there for you and covering each and every one of them, as long as you'll continue to put us there. rsbnetwork.com/donate. Okay, going to send it back now to Liz. Enjoy the rally, folks. This is what it's all about. It's exciting, and we can't wait for many, many more of these things. God bless.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are just seconds. The door is open, the front door to Air Force One. President Trump should be stepping out absolutely any minute. Hopefully you already have your water and popcorn or whatever it may be. I am so jealous of everyone who is sitting in their warm houses right now with a snack watching this. It's so cool. But it's also really neat to be here as well. So I guess it's good either way you look at it. It is a beautiful night here. It's a chilly night, but it's a beautiful one nonetheless. The excitement, the happiness, it feels really incredible here today, and hopefully that y'all are able to pick up just on that, see the joy that President Trump's visit brings to a lot of Wisconsin families. Right Side Broadcasting Network is really glad that you chose us to watch as your news source for this evening's event. We will stream every President Trump rally that we can because we know it's vital to the upcoming presidential election that people are able to see the excitement and enthusiasm that is out there for President Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just moments away from President Trump stepping out of Air Force One. Hope you're all as excited as I am. This is a great moment.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is a beautiful sight right behind me, isn't it? That's a beautiful sight. Thank you very much. And a very big hello, Wisconsin. We've been very good together. Hardworking American patriots. 47 days from now, we're going to win Wisconsin, and we're going to win 4 more years in the White House. This is the most important election in the history of our country. I feel that way so strongly, so do you. Joe Biden devoted his entire career to offshoring Wisconsin jobs, outsourcing your factories, throwing open your borders, dragging us into endless, ridiculous foreign wars, and surrendering your children's future to China. You know what he's been doing? I just see he's up there tonight getting softball questions from Anderson Cooper. They don't ask me questions like that. And the audience isn't quite like this. Do you see what his audience? They've got cars. They have like cars in a pocket. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And CNN is going, oh, this is so beautiful. It's not beautiful. They have cars in a parking lot. What a deal, I'll tell you, what a deal. Biden supported every disastrous global sellout for half a century, including in NAFTA, China. You take a look at China's entry into the World Trade Organization and TPP. He supported them all. Biden surrendered your jobs to China, and you know that. I probably wouldn't be here if it weren't for that. It was one of the big things, one of the big reasons I decided to say to my great wife, our First Lady, let's go have some fun. Let's go have some fun. And she's done a great job and very popular, and the family is all over the place, all over the country. But unlike Joe, who let you down when he never even came back to Milwaukee to apologize or just to pay respects, I came to Wisconsin, and I've been here a lot since we started this, a lot. And you've been a tremendous beneficiary of what I've done, and I have too, because you've been with me, you've supported me, and we've had great victories together, all victories. So I want to thank you. But now, Biden wants to surrender our country to the violent left-wing mob. You see what's happening. If Biden wins, very simple, China wins. If Biden wins, the mob wins. If Biden wins, the rioters, anarchists, arsonists, and flag burners, they win. And we're not into flag burners. We don't like flag burners. I'd like to say pass a law, 1 year in jail, you start burning flags, we put you in jail for a year. We should do that. They would have done that. It's a different world, I guess, but it's sort of coming back to the way we have to have it because we're for law and order. They say, don't use that term, it's too tough. No, everybody wants law and order. Minorities want law and order. Everybody wants law and order. They have to have it. I'm running for the re-election, and a very important re-election, to bring jobs and factories back, and that's a continuation because I don't know if you know it, the single greatest year Wisconsin has ever had was last year. The second best year that Wisconsin has ever had was the year before. And guess what the third was the year before that? And you're going to have your best year economically next year. It's all heading in that direction. Despite the pandemic given to us by China. But we want to put the violent criminals behind bars, and we have to ensure the future belongs to America, not to China, not to other very terrible forces out there. Because if we win, very simply, America wins, and that's what we want. We want this great country to win. Over the last 3.5 years, we've secured America's borders, fixed the disastrous trade deals. They have been the worst ever. When I looked at these, I studied them, and I used to talk about them. They had to be bad. When I started studying, I said, who are the people that made these deals? Grossly incompetent people. Brought back our manufacturing jobs, rebuilt the awesome power of the U.S. military, and obliterated the ISIS caliphate. We obliterated it. Obama was not able to do it. He wasn't able to come close. It was just announced that in 2019, before the virus came in from China, we grew median income by a record of $4,400 in just 1 year, achieving the highest median income in U.S. history. That's in the history of our country. In the first 3 years, we lifted 6.6 million people out of poverty, the largest poverty reduction of any president in the history of our country. That's not bad. And I didn't even make these numbers up. These are numbers that they sound good to me. We built the greatest economy in the history of the world. This is the greatest economy in the history of the world. Then the Then the virus came in. We closed it down. We saved millions and millions of lives. We'd be at 2.5 million, 2 million, 3 million, a number that would not be sustainable, would not be acceptable, a horrible number. There shouldn't have been one person that died. It should have been stopped at China. They stopped it for their country, but it came out to us, to Europe, to the rest of the world, 188 countries. We will deliver a safe and effective vaccine before the end of the year, and it could be very, very soon. You've been seeing what's going. Could be very, very soon. Could be. It's amazing how all of a sudden they hate the vaccine. When they thought it couldn't be done, they said, well, these kids got to get a vaccine. And then all of a sudden, they're looking like it's going to be very close. We're doing great. We're doing great with vaccines and therapeutics, remdesivir, all sorts of other things that are bringing the rates down, like at numbers that nobody can believe. But we have 3 vaccines right now. They're in the final stage, clinical trials. We worked it for the FDA where they approved it fast. They went very fast, very quick, at levels that nobody else could have ever achieved. No other administration, certainly the last one, because the last one was grossly incompetent. In fact, that's why I'm here. Because if it was good, I wouldn't have run. If they did their job, I wouldn't have run. I was very happy in my other life. I was very happy, but I'm very happy in this life, more happy, because nobody has produced in 3.5 years, the first 3.5 years, nobody has done what we have been able to do. Nobody. So we'll defeat the virus, and next year will be truly, I think, from an economic standpoint and from other standpoints, maybe the best year of all. Hard to believe we're going so fast. The numbers have been incredible. We've had employment numbers the best ever. We've had retail sales numbers the best ever. You see them all, they come out every day. And our stock market is, for the most part, at a new high. And if people have 401ks, if you want to have your 401k go down like to depression levels, I think you should vote for Sleepy Joe, because he's going to raise your interest rates. He'll be raising your interest rates. You know, I watch him, though. He's denying all this stuff. You know, everything that he said, he's now denying. He said no fracking, right? There will be no fracking during the... He didn't know what fracking was, but he said there's no fracking. The reason is because everybody else, all of the radical left candidates up there, they couldn't get too far left. So Joe agreed. Then he gets the nomination. Now they're all angry. You know, that crazy Bernie, all of the left Democrats, they don't want to vote for him anymore because he made promises, and now all of a sudden he forgot that he said no fracking. He said, well, now we can do some fracking. But, you know, remember this in politics. It's always the thing that they say first. That's what they're going to do. No guns, no religion, no energy, no oil. Remember that. Remember. He put Beto in charge of his gun policy, right? Beto, crazy Beto. Remember when Beto went out? He said, I was born for this. And that's when it all came down. As soon as I heard that, anybody said they were born for this, it doesn't play well. But he's in charge of the Second Amendment, and you won't have a Second Amendment. Frankly, you wouldn't have a Second Amendment if I didn't get elected. It would have been obliterated. It would have been torn up. Maybe it would have been totally knocked out. But there's tremendous pressure on your Second Amendment. As long as I'm here, you'll always have a Second Amendment. But I want to just say, you know, they do disinformation. They make up a phony story, and then they go with it. They make up a totally phony story. It's called disinformation. And one of the things, what they did, the worst of all, was the soldiers, because nobody loves our soldiers like I do. And they made up a phony deal. And that's why I say the gloves are off, because, you know, when they do that, that's worse than what I'm going to talk to you about. That's Big Ten. You know, we got it back, right? We got Big Ten. But the soldier story, about standing over the graves. You know the one I'm talking about. Then they do a commercial. And I said, the good news about that is the gloves are off. I can now call him grossly incompetent. The man is incompetent. He's been there for 47 years. He didn't do a thing. Now, all of a sudden, in years where he was never considered smart, but now he's really not considered smart. And now, all of a sudden, he's going to do what he never did in 47 years. He's going to do this and that and everything that I'm doing. Everything that we're doing. But I want to congratulate the Big Ten Conference on yesterday's announcement that the fall season will start very soon. Oh, I hope your team does well after all that. I hope that team does well. But I especially want to thank a football legend. He was great. Wisconsin's own Barry Alvarez. He was great. Good. Got to be careful when you do that. You know, a lot of times you don't like people too much. They say, oh, we don't. But he's a good man. We worked with him. We worked with a whole group, including the commissioner of the league, did a very, very good job. Did a very good job. But we called them, and the reason is that they took an ad. In other words, another one, disinformation. They took an ad saying I was against football. I'm the one that said they shouldn't close. But I said that, you know, if they close, they close. But then they took an ad saying, I'm the one, I didn't want it. I wanted it closed. So then I said, well, no, I don't. I want it open. Let me call up the commissioner. We called up the commissioner. And he was great. He said, you really think so? And bottom line, we worked very hard. Lots of calls to lots of different states, lots of people. We dealt with the players, the parents of the players who are really the boss. That's okay. I won't say that. But these are players that have a shot at the NFL. They have a shot at pro football. We want the NFL to proudly stand when they sing our national anthem, right? Or their ratings are going to continue to go down like they did last weekend, down 27%. Because people don't want that. You know what? We have enough politics, right? We have politics here. We have politics all over. In fact, sometimes I have to turn it off. I can't do it anymore. I can't watch me. I can't watch me. I can't watch. But no, we have enough politics. We don't want to watch now on Sunday. Oh, here we go again with the politics. Let them play football. Let them stand and salute or put your hand on your heart and be proud of our country and be proud of our great American flag. And then go home to the mansion and have a good time, take a nice sauna. And then if you want, after you recover, you come out and you go and you do your thing, whatever the thing may be. But people don't want to see it, and the ratings are down. Here we go again. You know, I thought we taught them that lesson 2 years ago, didn't we think? I thought we taught that lesson. But Biden would absolutely eradicate your state's economy. I know this state very well. It's one of the reasons I made the great deal with Canada and Mexico, but Canada, because they were taking advantage of you so badly on your dairy products. You know, you had a 287% tariff on your dairy products with Canada. People don't realize Canada is one of the toughest negotiators, and they treated your state and this country very unfairly until I came along. Very, very unfairly. Did you know that? 287, but I saw some farmers, and this was like the straw that broke the camel's back. They had something called specialty milk. Does anybody know what that is, right? You know. A lot of people, it's a small little grouping of milks, specialty milk. But this was the final straw, and I met some people, and Canada finally did it to them like they did it to everybody else, and they raised the tariffs massively. They made it impossible. They tried to take over that business, too, along with all of the other dairy products, where it was just massive and horrible what they did. And that really got me going. The little specialty milk, specialty products, a small portion, but you know what? That was it. And we have a great deal. The USMCA is a great deal, and I'm very honored to have done it. But it was all because of specialty milk and the way you were taken advantage of by Canada. You know, they have the wonderful, Oh Canada. We love to hear the song, right? But let me tell you, they are very tough, and they've taken advantage of our country for many, many years. And I will tell you this, they're not so happy now, but at least they got a deal. But you're happy, and it's about time you were happy. You now have a great deal, and you're not going to have your companies leaving for Mexico anymore, or Canada, And you're not going to have them make your product in Mexico or Canada, send it over here with no tariff, with no tax, where we lose tax, we lose jobs, we lose our companies, we lose everything. And they make a lot of money selling the product to us, same product. So we're not doing that stuff anymore. There's a tremendous disincentive. It's called, like, let's not do it. And you haven't seen that lately. You haven't seen too many companies leaving, have you? It's sort of an amazing thing. It's a little bit like what we did with the statues. So on the statues, they were knocking them down 3 or 4 months ago. I said, do we have any laws? No. But there was a very old law. I said, what was it? You get 10 years in jail, 10 years in prison. They actually use the word prison, which is a tough word. You get 10 years in prison if you knock down a statue or a monument. I said, let me see that law. I want to see that law. Right, Glenn, right? I want to see that law. Where's Duffy? Is he there too? Oh, look at the guy. He's climbing trees tomorrow. And Rachel. Oh, Rachel. He was a good climber. You think he could climb up a tree faster than me? I think so. So I just want to tell you, so what we've done in a very, very short period of time is what nobody thought. And we came in and we did it, and we did it for you, and we did it for everybody. We did it for our country. But we wouldn't have a country left. What was happening to our country, how we were taking advantage, now we have to get 4 more years to cement it and to do additional things, including tax cuts. They're going to raise your taxes. They're going to raise your taxes very substantially. We're cutting your taxes. We got you the biggest tax cut in history, and we're going down lower, and it's called growth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So big tax cuts, big regulation cuts. The Democrats, they want to just really break us down in terms of our competitive ability to compete with other nations. Do you notice what's happening with Japan? Do you notice what's happening? We have taken billions and billions of dollars in from China. We charge them a fortune. In fact, many farmers in this group, because you gotta love Trump. I gave you $28 billion, right? Thank you very much, China, right? You were targeted. $12 billion, Sonny Perdue, Secretary of Agriculture. I said, Sonny, how much have they been hit for, targeted for? Remember when China said, we're not going to do anything, we're not buying, they thought they were going to put pressure on us. Sonny said, sir, 12 billion the year before last, and last year was 16, total of 28 billion. We took 28 billion out of the tariffs. China never paid us 10 cents. Not 10 cents with Obama and Biden. And in all fairness, with no president, they paid us nothing. They pay us now tens of billions of dollars. I took a small portion of it. I added it up, 16 and 12, 28. And I said, $28 billion is going to the farmers. Did everybody get that money? Right? You had a very good year. You know, the farmers have had a very good year. Last week, China ordered, and you have to understand, I view China differently now than I did 6 months ago. We made a great trade deal, but I view it differently because I don't know if I can ever view it the same. But last week, they know how I feel, and they're very smart. So instead of saying we're not going to do business, which would have been okay with me, we would have worked it out somehow. You would have been very successful, the farmers. But last week, they had the largest order of corn. Did you know this? In the history of our country. Did anyone know this? The farmers? From China. Thank you very much. The largest order of soybeans in the history of our country. And one of the largest cattle orders in the history of our country. Because they're very smart. Somebody else would have said, well, let's not do business. And then it would have been easy for me. But they gave us so much. I have every farmer calling up saying, please, do me a favor. We love this. We love this. This is a great deal. It's a great deal, but we feel differently about it, don't we? We just feel differently about it. I don't talk about it like I used to. I talked about it. It was great. And it's turned out to be a great deal, but I don't talk about it the same way. At no time before Has there been a clearer choice between two parties, two visions, two philosophies, or two agendas for the future than these two parties? You got law and order on one side and you have chaos on the other. On November 3rd, Wisconsin will decide whether we will quickly return to record prosperity or whether we will allow Biden and the Democrats to impose a $4 trillion tax hike, ban American energy, confiscate your guns, which is what they want to do, shut down the economy, destroy the suburbs. You know, they were destroying our suburbs. You know that, right? I don't know. Somebody said, you're just doing okay in the suburbs. I said, how can I do okay? I saved the suburbs. What I've done is save the suburbs. And you know this, I don't have to go into it, but I saved the suburbs. I think the suburbs, you know that last time, 4 years ago, oh, he's not going to do well with women. I did great with women. They said, well, a big thing. Remember that? Election Eve. He won't do well. This will be a very short. Not doing well with women. I did great. They said at the end of the night, after they announced I won, they said, what happened? Well, he did very well with women. I don't know how it happened there. They said he did very well with African-American community. He did very well with Hispanic. They said he did very well with everything. We kicked their ass. That was No, but was that one of the greatest evenings ever, remember? And remember all the fake news? Look at all the, oh, lot, that's a lot. Whoa. That's a lot of people back there. Look at that. The red lights are on. Don't worry, I won't say anything bad about you, CNN. Because as soon as I'm getting ready to say something about fake news, et cetera, the lights start going off. So I'm not going to say, whoop, one just went off. You can tell by the lights. They got that little beautiful red light. You see it? But I won't say anything bad about them. But they are fakers. And do you remember when they were saying that the polls are terrible? Actually, these polls are very good compared. That was so bad, it was like, why did anybody vote? They're called suppression polls. They make them so bad that you lose all your appetite, you lose all your spirit, they take your guts out, and you don't go and vote. And your wife looks at you and said, darling, I love that guy, but he's not going to win. He doesn't have a chance because the polls, he's down 10, he's down 20, he's down 50 points, darling. He can't possibly win. Let's go have dinner, and then we'll come home and watch his concession speech. But my people didn't buy that, because my people went out to vote. And instead, we watched her concession speech. That was Crooked Hillary. That was a real piece of work. Remember when she was saying, will you accept the decision of the voters? Will you accept that decision? And I didn't, I wasn't perfect. I said, I'll see how it works out. I mean, I should have said, yes, I will, but I couldn't do that because I know how crooked she is, right? Would you accept the decision? And then the anchor said to me, like, well, will you accept? They're coming after me. I said, you're supposed to be going after her a little bit, too. Did you ever see debates where you had all of the anchors plus the candidates against me? And here we sit. Is that Air Force One? Yes, that's Air Force One. How did that happen? No, we had a lot of times I'd say to the anchor, I'd say, wait a minute. This isn't fair. I mean, I'm watching what they're doing with Biden where he's using teleprompters. Move it up. I can't see. He's shot. No. President Xi of China is not shot. Putin is not shot. Kim Jong-un, remember we're supposed to be in a war with him. What happened to the war? We're not, no, it seems to be good. Did you see the Middle East 2 days ago? Remember our incompetent negotiator, John Kerry? He never got up to walk. The guy's getting beaten on every point. I say, walk, get up and leave the table. You're giving up. They'd say, we want this. He'd say, well, I'd rather not. We want this. Okay, you got it. We want that. You got it. We want that. Say no and walk. They'll possibly call you back. And if they don't, that's okay, too. But right now, I will tell you, Iran, if we win, Iran will be calling us within the first week. They're dying to make a deal. GDP down 27%. They don't have too much money for terror anymore. It's actually amazing. Do you notice what's going on? Now, I don't want to speak too loud, but I did put out on social media the other day that if they hit us in any way, any form, written instructions already done, we're going to hit them 1,000 times harder than we've ever hit them before. So hopefully they will just come and we'll make a deal and they'll go back to being a rich country. Let them go back and be rich, but they cannot have a nuclear weapon. They cannot. That deal was so bad that Obama made $150 billion. They got $150 billion for nothing. You know, the deal is practically, if I didn't terminate it, which I'm proud to have done, but if I didn't terminate it, and they got $1.8 billion in cash, how about that? If I didn't terminate that stupid deal, first of all, you wouldn't have the deal in the Middle East, and all these countries are joining. It's happening fast. They're all wanted. They want to all join. We did it, you know, the reverse. We did it the reverse. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, it's interesting. Thank you very much. I knew I liked you. You know, so the Nobel Peace Prize. So the funny thing, a lot of people don't know it because the fake news doesn't write about it. So if you're a president, right, and you are nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize, you're the United States. No, but think of this. That's a big deal. I mean, Obama got it like in his first couple of weeks, and nobody knew why he got it, including him. Remember, he couldn't tell you why. He had no idea. To this day, he has no idea why he got it. But if you're a president and you get nominated, then 2 days later, you get nominated. Did you know this? A second time for a different deal. Kosovo. Serbia. They've been killing each other for hundreds of years. I stopped a lot of death, and I did it like easy. It wasn't hard for me. It's sort of a natural thing to do. But we did a good thing. But you know what? They did a check. So I got nominated twice for the Nobel Peace Prize. That's a big deal. I don't know. I should have gotten nominated 7 times because we did a lot of other things. But these are for 2 different deals. And not one mention was made on the evening news. Think of it. Now, when Obama got it, it was headlines. Our president just got the Nobel Peace Prize. He was just nominated. Headlines. Like his first little while, he got it. And to this day, and frankly, he did a lousy job. He was a lousy president. He really was. And his vice president, I'll tell you what, his vice president was very good for you know who? For Hunter. Where's Hunter? Remember the quid pro quo? Remember, I'm not giving them that $1 billion unless you get rid of that prosecutor. And whoa, they got rid of the prosecutor. Here's the $1 billion, right? But they don't want to play that too often. You know, you have to look around for it. No, it's a very unfair deal. But as the expression goes, we won. I don't know how the hell we did it, if you think about it. When you look at the opposition, when you look at how unfair it is, and these guys know very well, you look at how unfair it is, it's pretty damn good. But we have a lot of support. We have tremendous support of the people. These rallies, look at this rally. These rallies are incredible. And I will tell you, Sean, I think these rallies, I think there's more spirit this year than there was 4 years ago. And we had a record. Right? There's more enthusiasm. I think it's the biggest enthusiasm gap ever polled. I mean, again, I'm not a believer in the polls, but I believe that one, it's the biggest enthusiasm gap. He's got no enthusiasm. The only enthusiasm is for the people that want to beat us. They want to beat me. That's the only thing he's got. The people that want to, they couldn't care less about him. He could be that piece of wood that was left on the ground. Biden will hand the left-wing mob the keys to your kid's classroom. Earlier today, I took a historic stand against the hateful lies being fed to America's youth. The parents know all about it. And I checked. They're doing it in Wisconsin, too. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised. I know you people. I'm a little surprised you let it happen, actually. But we're going to get rid of it. I announced that we're launching a new pro-American lesson plan for students called 1776 Commission. We're going to teach our children the truth about America, that we're the most exceptional nation ever to exist, and we're getting better every single day. Sleepy Joe Biden is wholly owned and controlled by the far left. He even opposed sending the National Guard into a place called Kenosha. Did you ever hear of Kenosha? How about that? Did we do a good job? Now, I mean, I wish we did it a little sooner, but we finally got your governors okay. You know, we have to do that. If we got to get the governors to say, please do it. How they don't do it in some other places when you look at what's going on with Chicago, right? When you look at what's going on with Portland, those are just anarchists. You know how long it would take us to fix up Portland in terms of ending it all? I'd say far less than an hour. I'd say a half hour. Look at what we did at Minneapolis. You know, we're doing well in Minnesota because they saw what happened. Now, they shouldn't have allowed it to go on for 11 days. They should have called us immediately. But you remember that beautiful night? Nice evening. A little problem. There were a lot of buildings in the background that were burning down to the ground. As reporters said, no, this is a peaceful protest, okay? By the way, officially, this is called a protest. You know that. We no longer call it rallies. We don't use the term rally, okay? Rachel knows. We don't call them rallies anymore because, you know, you're not allowed to have a political rally for more than 10 people. You're not allowed to go to church. You're not allowed to meet. You're not allowed to talk to anybody. You have to stay in a prison. Your home has become your prison. And then I'm saying, well, what are you allowed to do? Sir, you're not allowed to do anything. I mean, there is one thing, but it doesn't pertain to you. What is it? Well, you are allowed to protest. Oh, really? Oh. Hence the name. We call them friendly protests. So these are protests, so it's totally allowed. This is a protest. Remember, when they walk out and when you walk outside, what do you consider this? Did you enjoy the rally? No, I really, this is a protest. I'm sorry. No, they had a little line, and I don't know if it's your state, but a couple of them, you're allowed to protest. So you can't go to church, but you can rip the hell out of the streets of Main Street and Fifth Avenue, break up the stores, burn down the buildings, climb over each other's face. You can climb right over their face. You don't have to wear masks. You don't have to do anything. 25,000 people walking down the street, looters, anarchists, agitators, burning down stores, throwing things at police. They've taken the authority away from our police, our great police. They've taken their authority and their dignity away. We're giving it back. We have to. We have to. By the way, I was endorsed by New York's finest, and we're with them all the way. I was just endorsed 2 days ago by Chicago police. I think that takes courage, right? Philadelphia, Florida, Texas, everybody, Ohio. I don't know, is there one group of, even if it was a tiny little group of 2 or 3 police, did anybody endorse Sleepy Joe? I don't think so. But we did a great job in Kenosha. We got out there. I went there, as you know, a little while ago. But had we not gone in, that place would have been burned to the ground. They did damage. We should have gone in. I wanted to go in the first night. We would have stopped it immediately. But it was a great outcome, as was in Minnesota. Again, if they would have called us early, it would have been over. Portland, I'd love to go there. That would be so easy. You know, in Seattle, they heard we were coming in. They gave up. I said, that's enough. We're going in. I don't care. We're going in. Do you have permission? No, we're going in. They took over a chunk of the city. And when they heard we were going in, it's like, well, we give up. That was the end of the Seattle problem. Now it's a terrible thing that's going on. All in Democratic-run, super liberal-run cities. They're red. The red cities are doing great. I think we're doing great all over. The Republican cities, we're fair. We're not stupid. How stupid these people are. Did you see Chicago? 48 people shot. 6 died. We're in Afghanistan. We're pulling the troops. You know that. We're coming back. We're almost finished. We're pulling, finally, these endless wars. These endless wars. And we had to fight other things, but we've done a great job. But we're acting like a police force over there. No, we're pulling troops. We're almost out of Iraq. That's another one. We're down to about 2,000 troops. Did you know that, Sean? 2,000 troops. So Syria, we're out, but we kept the oil. So we have some. Was it okay that we at least kept the oil? I feel badly because we have some troops. Oh, you haven't pulled the troops. I said, no, we're gone. We pulled all the troops out of Syria. Remember, we were supposed to be guarding the border between Syria and Turkey. I said, why are we doing that? They said, well, we are. I said, wait a minute. We have an army of 100,000 here, an army of 25,000, 30,000 here, and we got 5,000 soldiers in them. That's a very dangerous position to be in. I don't like it. They've been guarding their own borders with different names for 1,000 years. Why the hell do we have to be over there guarding their border? We want to guard our own borders, right? Where we're doing very well. We're doing great on our southern border. I hate to say this, but that wall is going up very rapidly, 10 miles a week. We're up to 330 miles. And that wall will be finished very soon. You think that was easy? That was not easy, our great congressman over here. That was not easy. The Democrats were totally in favor of a wall until I said, when I came in, we will build the wall. As soon as I said it, they were against the wall. They said, we don't want you to build a wall. Walls don't work. I said, no, walls always work. You know what else works? The wheel in the wall. You can go back, come back in 1,000 years from now. The only 2 things I know for sure, you're going to have a wheel and you're going to have a wall. The computers, they come up with a brand new computer. It's genius. 12 days later, it's obsolete. But walls are never obsolete. Neither are wheels. So I made one mistake. And I tell this to these guys because they were great warriors for me, the congressmen. They were incredible, actually. I tell it to them. I should have said, instead of, we will build a wall, we will build a wall, we will build. Then the Democrats held us up and fought us and sued us and everything else. And now we won so many lawsuits on the wall, and we had the military money. I could build like 10 walls with all the money we have. It's the craziest thing. Maybe we'll build it double thick, or we'll go twice as high. No, but the wall is great. Everything that they wanted. But I made one mistake. I should have said, we will not build a wall. Then they would have insisted that we build it. I could have saved 2 years of litigation. We will not build a wall under any circumstances. Then Pelosi would say, we demand that you build a wall. These people are terrible. Crazy Nancy, crazy as a bedbug. She's crazy as a bedbug. She decided to make a nice little stop in at the beauty parlor. How did that work out? I don't know. Not too good. It didn't work out too well. Can you imagine? The owner of the beauty parlor is a MAGA lady. She loves Trump. Oh, can you believe it? And I don't know what it is, but I think if I owned a beauty parlor, I had a customer, I'm not so sure I'd be turning her in. The owner turned Nancy in. That's a lot of hate. That's serious hate, right? No, she's a great owner. As far as I'm concerned, I think she's fantastic. She's for us. They said, what made you do it? You know what she said? Because I see how hard our president has to work. I see what they put him through. I see what he puts up with. And I turned her in. You know that? How about that? How about that, huh? Oh, we love her. She can do my hair anytime. I think I'm going to call her in. Check it out. Maybe you can do something. Maybe you can improve it. It's not bad, though. I have friends my age. They're not looking too good. Instead of standing up for America, Joe Biden and the Democrats, they condemn America. And war is always waged on our great law enforcement. We love our law enforcement. Kamala Harris, that's another great beauty. Kamala Harris, that's a beauty. Remember, I tell this story all the time. when you pick somebody that's hot, that's going in the right direction, right? She came out, she was at like 14, 15 in the polls, and she started going down, down, down. It never stopped. It drove her crazy. She was terrible in the debates. Wait till you see what, well, I don't want to put pressure on her, but wait till you see what Mike Pence does to her in the debate. But I don't want to put pressure. Poor, Mike, do we have a great vice president? Isn't he great? He's great. And he loves this state. Loves all the states, actually. He's just a great American. But you remember his last debate, what he did to that character from Virginia? That one wasn't good. The other guy's jumping around. Rah, rah, rah. Mike is just sitting there. We love America. We're going to lower your taxes. Thank you. You win. No, Mike is great. But Kamala Harris and 13 members of Biden's staff urged their supporters to donate to a fund to bail out rioters, take them out of jail, get them out of jail as soon as possible, including one who attempted to murder a police officer and a man who was accused of sexually assaulting an 8-year-old girl. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. You know, Kamala is considered further left than Crazy Bernie. Think of that. And they got there. I mean, seriously, watch. You know the manifesto that Biden, it's not Biden. Biden's not agreeing to anything. His people, his representatives, because Biden doesn't know he's alive. Let's not kid ourselves. Biden didn't agree. They just told him what's happening. They said, listen, you're against fracking, but now you have to be in favor of fracking because you lucked out. Elizabeth Warren decided not to drop out. And when she stayed, Pocahontas, you know Pocahontas? Did anybody ever hear of her? She's another great one. Pocahontas. I said to her a long time ago, I've got more Indian blood in me than you do, and I have none. I have none. Sadly, I'd love a little bit of it, but I have none. I said I have, and I turned out to be right. She choked, and she went for a blood test. Remember, what was it 1024th? Meaning maybe 900 years ago, there was a little action going on. Crazy Pocahontas. She's a nasty one, though, isn't she? She's a terrible person. I was hoping that she'd win so we could go after her, you know, because I think Kamala is not as smart, but she's a little bit less vicious. I think the one who treated Sleepy Joe the worst was Kamala. She accused him of Me Too. She accused him of everything. She accused him of that he was a racist, right? That he was a racist. Because what he's done to the black population of this country was a terrible thing. She's accused him of everything under the book. The busing, remember the busing scandal? So I said brilliantly, he'll never pick her because she was too terrible to him. She was the worst of everybody, by far, I would say. But she picked him, and hopefully that's going to be history. It's not going to matter. And that is no way for a woman to become the first president, that's for sure. And if a woman is going to become the first president of the United States, it can't be her. That would rip our country apart. This is not what people want. And she comes in through the back door. This would not be what people want, especially because it's her. Biden has called to end cash bail, you know that, right, for vicious criminals? Meaning if you assault a cop or anybody else, you're right back on the street the next day. He called for police, and he calls them all the time, the enemy. He says they're the enemy, and he just thinks it's terrible. He thinks it's terrible. Now he's liking the police much more. It's a little late. Remember, first instinct, that's where they're going, and he has no choice because he has to. Because, again, I was going to say, the radical left hates him because they think he deceived them, because they agreed on that manifesto, and that manifesto is seriously a leftist dream. And he agreed from the Green New Deal, getting rid of your planes, no more airplane trips. Remember the crazy senator from Hawaii? Do you like the Green New Deal? I love it very much, she said. Oh, okay, well, You're the senator from Hawaii. That's right, the beautiful island of Hawaii. She said, well, you know, under the Green New Deal, you basically can't fly in an airplane. Oh, that's a problem. So they said they'd build a bridge from the mainland to Hawaii. It's 2,000 miles long, but these are minor details. Now, remember her when they explained to her that, you know, planes are out? Cows are out. Cows. They don't want cattle. They don't want cows. Did they withdraw that one? That was a tough one, wasn't it? They don't want cows. Bad for the ozone layer. Who would even think of that? I mean, you got to be sick to even think it, okay? Give me a break. Give me a break. And I guess under that theory, this big guy is next. He's next. No, it's a sick deal going out there. You know, to do it the way they want would cost $100 trillion. That's more money than this country could earn in 1,000 years, okay? To do it right. We don't like that building. The windows are too large. Oh, okay, let's rip it down and build a new one. What windows are you going to have? We're not going to have windows anymore. Environmental. So it's, you know, they love wind too, right? The big windmills, I always say, the greatest graveyard in the world for birds. Just walk under a windmill. You will see more dead birds than you will ever imagine. What's happening, including eagles. You know, in California, they put you in jail if you shoot a bald eagle, right? You go to jail, right? These windmills are knocking them out of the sky all day long. It's unbelievable. And yet they want wind. And wind also is it's very hard to store the electricity from wind. So if you go home and you want to watch television because President Trump is on and you want to watch one of his very brilliant State of the Union addresses, if the wind isn't blowing, the husband looks at the wife and says, darling, I'm sorry, you can't watch tonight. The wind is not blowing. And she looks at him, I like the old days much better. But the rhetoric of Biden and the radical left puts your law enforcement in serious danger. Last weekend, 2 Los Angeles sheriff's deputies were ambushed and shot at point-blank range. And we have everybody looking for that creep that did it. And, you know, I called him an animal the other night. I said he's an animal. And we were challenged by some people on the left. He's not an animal. He's a human being. He's not a human being. They got to find him. They got to find him. And penalty has to be very fast, very swift, and very, very severe. Can't do that. You know, we called for the death penalty if you kill a policeman. You know that, right? But the anti-police demonstrators, they cheered and cheered when they saw this, and then they tried to stop them from even getting into the hospital. As president, I'll always support the heroes of law enforcement, and I'll fight to ensure that criminals who murder police officers do indeed get the death penalty. You know, they want prisoners to vote, too. They wanted, I said, so what about, like, the Boston bomber? Remember Bernie Sanders? They want all prisoners to vote. And I said, does that mean everybody? Yes. So we sent in a question. Does that include the Boston bomber? Is he entitled to a vote? And even Bernie's going like, oh, man, let's get into a different question. It's not a good question. But we want to get that. We want to take care of it. If you look at all of the problems that we have, you look at crime, even somebody brought it up today. We're doing a great job relative to other countries on the coronavirus. You know how many names we have? Like 22 different names. I call it the China virus. We're doing a great job. But if you want to really see a great job, take New York and some of these other Democrat-run states out of it. You'll see numbers that are unbelievable because New York had a very, very hard time. A lot of bad things happened. But you take a few of the states out and you'll really see numbers. But by comparison to other countries and by almost all metrics, we've done an incredible job, including the job of helping the world with ventilators and all of the things that we've built. And I think our task force has been incredible. And Mike Pence has done a great job. Biden opposes the death penalty for cop killers or mass murderers. Biden says he wants to protect black lives, but his radical platform will cut short the lives of thousands of African-American citizens. The Democrat Party's war on cops has already led to surging homicides in Democrat-controlled cities. Yet Biden supports imposing these failed policies nationwide. They ask him, what about nationwide? What about the fact that you just had your Democrat National Convention, where, by the way, we had far many more viewers, millions and millions more viewers. We had millions and more. I thought it was a great thing. Did anybody hear Herschel Walker that night? It was, well, you talk about a good football player. He was some player, and what a great guy. But all of them, everybody. First Lady did great. Ivanka did great. They all did. They did great. We had some incredible stories, some very sad stories when you look and see what happened. But Biden's plan is to appease the domestic terrorists. My plan is to arrest the domestic terrorists. Joe Biden is a weak person. He's always been a weak person. And that was in prime time. And prime time was 25 years ago. And let me tell you, he's not old. I always defend him in this. I have friends that are 85, 89, 92, 95, and they're 100%. There's just something wrong with Joe. He's off, okay? He's off. And I have no problem saying it anymore when I watch the disinformation, because this is not disinformation, this is fact. If he's elected, his radical supporters won't just be causing mayhem on the streets. They'll be running the Department of Justice, Department of Homeland Security, the Department of Education, and most importantly, they will put many judges on the United States Supreme Court. We can't have that. We'll have a totally different country. Radical left judges. And that has to do with your Second Amendment. It has to do with right to life. It has to do with so many different things that will turn your world upside down. And they'll have 1, 2, 3, or 4. Whoever's the next president, hopefully that's going to be us, not me, us. It's us. But you know, think of this, by the end of the term, we'll have approximately 300 brand new great federal judges, Court of Appeals judges, 300, which is a record. 300, give or take a little tiny bit, but 300, nobody thought that was possible. I want to thank President Obama. He left us 142 openings. Nobody gets left one opening. A federal judgeship is a big deal. Nobody gets left any openings. He gave us 142 openings. Thank you very much. What happened? They thought Hillary was going to win. So they didn't push it. And then they said, wait a minute, these polls are getting a little close at the end. And they tried like hell to get some judges approved, but it didn't work. That's what happens. You got to go and you have to act fast. You got to get it done. Get it done, right? Like we get things done like nobody's ever gotten it done. Oh, he was a great president. He was great. He left 142 judges for the Republicans. He was a great president, right? If you're of that side of the plate, if you're of that ideology, and you had a president that left you 142 federal judgeships, I don't think you rate him as doing a good job. Hey, look at what happened in Iraq. Look at what happened with ISIS. Look at what happened with our military. Look at what happened with our vets. Our vets are better taken care of now than they've ever been in the history of our country. But never forget, they are coming after me because I am fighting for you, and that's true. That's true. And we're winning the fight, and we're winning this election. This election, we are doing well. They refuse to say it. They refuse to say it, and they hate to say it. It just drives them crazy. But that night, remember, they started off by saying, this will be a very short evening for Donald Trump. That was Donald Trump in those days. You know, now it's President Trump. I lost all my friends because of this position. I had friends, hey, Don, let's go to dinner. Okay, good, Richard, I'll go. Hey, Don, let's go. Okay, Larry, I'll see you later. We'll meet you at a restaurant in New York. Everybody was like nice and loose. You could have a great conversation. You don't want to know what we talked about. It's just none of your business. But we were loose. All of a sudden, I become president of the United States. And these are a lot of I know a lot of important people. I know, actually, the people I like the best are the people that are less successful because it makes you feel so powerful. I always say it. Never go out with a successful person. You understand? No, but I know a lot of very successful people. Very, very successful. And now they call me up. Mr. President, sir, would you like to get together sometime? I say, loosen up. Yes, call me Donald. You've known me for 30 years. Call me Donald. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. President. I appreciate it. No, I lost all my friends because it's respect for the office. Let's face it. It's different. They used to be loose. They used to be great. You could sit back. I'm not a drinker, but you could sit back and have a drink. Whatever the hell you're drinking. And now you can't do that anymore. You can't do it anymore. So I have to rely on people in Congress to be my friends. And we just happened to have a couple tonight. And one of them who's been a great warrior, and he's doing a fantastic job. I just saw you on television, by the way, Brian. Does everybody know? Brian Style. Brian Style. Young, handsome, but a warrior. When the fake impeachment happened, it was a total fake. What do we finish up with the Republicans? 197 to nothing, right, in the House. It was a fake impeachment. I got impeached over a perfect phone call of congratulations to the president of Ukraine, who I never met before. Okay? I mean, if you're going to do something, at least know him a little bit, right? I never met him. And then they said it was 8 times quid pro quo. That was Adam Schiff, Shifty Schiff, right? And he went before Congress, and he repeated my conversation, except that he made it all up. Remember, he repeated it. And then I said, fortunately, we had that whole thing essentially recorded. I'm glad I did. But these are very deceptive, deceiving, sick people. And I said, well, he lied because there was no quid pro quo. It was a perfect conversation. But by that time, it was too late because they had already embarrassed themselves by doing it. And Nancy Pelosi was all set. She loved doing it. From day one. But she thought it was what Schiff said. When she saw the conversation, she said to her people, what the hell did you get me into? So they could have dropped it, but they said, let's give it a shot. So we won, and other than Mitt Romney, well, we lost a half a vote, right? He's another beauty. Mitt Romney, he's a real beauty. He couldn't get elected dog catcher right now in Utah. So we have another great one, and he's really a friend of mine, and he's been solid. He loves his country, and he loves his state. Glenn Grothman. Glenn, thank you very much, Glenn. And a man who just got elected, and he's from an area that I know very well. We did very well. We got him a big, big, fat, beautiful contract that produced lots of jobs. But he was taking a legend's place, so it's never easy to replace a legend. That's Duffy, in case anybody. And he was running, and we did a lot of work for him, and it was great, and he reacted very well under pressure. You know, a lot of people don't react well under pressure. They choke. They choke. He was under a lot of pressure, and he ended up winning by like 18 points. And now he's your congressman. He's doing a great job. You got to vote for all these people on November 3rd. Tom Tiffany. Thank you, Tom. And we have a great congressional candidate, Derek Van Orden. Where's Derek? Derek, good luck. I hear good things, Derek. Got my total support. I hear very good things. I can only support if I like. You know, our record's like 222-3. So I don't like to have a loss. And I support you 100%. You know that. You have my total endorsement, all right? I hear you. Fantastic, right? And your former congressman, who I hope is making a lot of money in the private sector because he deserves it, especially his wife, Rachel, deserves it. She's fantastic. He's fantastic because I know he's coming back into government in some form. He can come with us. He can stay here. He can maybe run for governor or maybe do something. Sean Duffy. Sean Duffy. No, but he was the world champion tree climber, and I love sports, right? Anytime you're the world champion at anything, but especially that. And I'll never forget, I was asking him about how was it? He said, well, he broke his back numerous times. He broke a lot of bones. I said, let me ask you a question. How much harder was it to go up the tree than down? He said, it was easy going up. The hard part was coming down, because if he missed, that was where the danger was, right? That was where the danger. But many times world champion. Could you still do it today? A little bit heavier, he said. Got to carry a little bit more weight. That's all right. That's not a good sign, though, right? Anyway, great job. We love having you, Rachel. Thank you very much. You are fans. Fox and Friends and plenty of other places, right? What a personality. What a personality Rachel has. She's been our friend from day one. I think from day one, and a fantastic family, too. Tonight, we're also praying for everyone in the path of Hurricane Sally. We're out there working very hard. We are working in Florida and Alabama and Georgia. We have FEMA, we have everybody there. We just finished take a look. We just went to Louisiana, Texas. We're getting hit by some big hurricanes, but we have it under control, really good. Our Coast Guard has been fantastic, by the way, unbelievable, the bravery. They go into these storms. They say, how dangerous is it, sir? It's very dangerous. I say, all right. They said, he said, would you like to try it sometime? I say, Admiral, no, thank you. I'll take a pass. I think they might have a problem with me doing it, but I will tell you, they are. You know, in Texas, they saved 16,000 people 2 years ago, the Coast Guard, U.S. Coast Guard. I think there's no brand, to me, that's gone up more than the U.S. Coast Guard. So it's great. And we're getting them new ships. Those ships are all coming, and nice new ones, all built in the USA, beautiful ones. Most of them have already arrived. My administration will be by their side through every step. We're working again very, very hard in the Panhandle. The Panhandle, we love the Panhandle. It got hit hard. We spent the last 4 years reversing the horrible damage Joe Biden inflicted over the last 47 years. We passed record tax cuts and regulation cuts. Nobody's ever done more than anybody else has ever done. To keep our family farms in the family, we virtually eliminated the unfair estate tax, also known as the death tax. So if you die in 100 years from now, and you have children that you love as opposed to children that you can't stand, is anybody here have children that they don't like or perhaps can't stand? Because if you do, don't listen to the rest of this. But if you have a family that you love and you have a small business or farm or whatever, they were being put out of business. They'd have to go and borrow the money to pay the estate tax, the death tax, and it was a terrible thing. We got rid of it. So now you can leave your farm, your small business to your family, and just hope they remember you every once in a while. It's always a difficult situation, but it was ruining farms. They'd have to go out and sell the farm. They'd have to go out and get partnerships. They'd have to go out and borrow money from banks, and then all of a sudden they're in foreclosure proceedings, and they've never done that before. They don't have to worry about that anymore. If you love your family, that's a big deal. They've been trying to get that. Sean, for what, 30 years they've been trying to get that, right? Especially for the farmers, because it's that kind of a business. It's a great business, but it's day to day. You have a bad crop, all of a sudden you can't pay interest in a loan to pay estate tax, right? And they lose their farm, so we're not going to have that anymore. We achieved American energy independence for the first time. Totally independent. We don't have to be in those faraway places unless we want to be. Biden pledged to abolish American oil, American shale, clean coal, natural gas. He said the fracking, I told you that, but we're not going to let him get away. We'll be bringing that up on occasion. For 47 years, Joe Biden crushed the dreams of Wisconsin workers and enriched foreign countries. That's what happened. Before I got here, what was happening with Japan, and we pay our deep respects to Prime Minister Abe of Japan, a great friend of all of ours, a great friend of mine. He's going to be leaving office very soon, like in a matter of a day. And he was a great gentleman. He's a tough negotiator, I'll tell you that. They made very good deals against the United States, but he's somebody that's going to be missed. He's a great gentleman. He championed every special interest, Biden, every special interest. And he sold out on trade. He sold out like almost nobody ever before. Earlier this year, I kept my promise to American workers when we ended the NAFTA nightmare and signed the brand new U.S.-Mexico-Canada agreement into law. I saved the U.S. auto industry by withdrawing from the last administration's job-killing catastrophe, the Trans-Pacific Partnership. You ever hear that beauty? That would have really hit you. In 2017, I signed a historic executive order making government policy to buy American and hire American. You know, I'm watching this Biden, and he's got his sign in front, buy American. Oh, buy American. I've been saying it for like 20 years, right? Where the hell has this guy been? They're actually accusing him of plagiarism. I also took the toughest ever action to stand up to China's rampant theft of Wisconsin jobs. And it's all jobs, but you got hit particularly hard. Biden's vowed to remove those tariffs and allow China to resume its pillaging. He wants to take the tariffs off that are paying us tens of billions of dollars a year. I fought like hell to keep him into the China deal, and he wants to remove them. So tens of billions of dollars, billions and billions, I gave it to the farmers, I gave it to a lot of people, but I gave most of it by far to the U.S. Treasury. He wants to take them off. So let me just ask you just a very innocent question. There's a young man about 4 years old up front. I think he could give the answer. Who do you think would like to have China? How do you think China would feel about this election? In one case, they paid billions and billions of dollars a month to the U.S. We never got, ever, 10 cents from China. In the other case, he said, we're going to take them off. I think they might be inclined to go for Sleepy Joe. This is like a dream for China. Joe Biden's agenda is made in China. My agenda is made in the USA. It's very simple. So we did many things, not only China, not only the $28 billion to our farmers. We did so much, and I'm proud to announce that I'm doing even more to support Wisconsin farmers. Starting next week, my administration is committing an additional, you've been asking for this for a long time, $13 billion in relief to help farmers recover from the China virus, including Wisconsin's incredible dairy, cranberry, and ginseng farmers who got hurt badly. Been after that money for a long time. When the Wisconsin timber industry was threatened, I imposed tariffs on dumped foreign timber and subsidized products, saving many, many timber jobs in your state. If Joe Biden gets in, the radical left will shut down Wisconsin's timber production for environmental reasons. You believe that? Oh, boy. It's so sad to see it, and that would happen, but we can't let that happen. We've come too far. We're so good. If that virus hadn't hit us, and it did, and it hit the whole world, but if it hadn't hit us, we would have numbers the likes of which nobody thought were even remotely possible. But it did, and we saved a lot of lives. You know, they keep saying, oh, they just, by the way, if we had 2 people die, they would have said he did a terrible job. If we had 100 people die, if we had 1,000, no matter what we do, we have trade deals. We announce a trade deal. Everybody's saying how great it is. Schumer and Pelosi see it. They have no idea what the deal is. We don't like the deal. Did you look at, oh, of course we looked at it. It doesn't have tariffs. Oh, no, it does have tariffs. They know nothing about the deal. Automatically, anything we do, they just take the reverse. But you know what? I'd probably do it to them too, so I can't complain. On perhaps no issue have our opponents more thoroughly betrayed working families of all backgrounds than on the subject of immigration. Under my administration, we've achieved the most secure border in American history. We ended the catch and release. You know what catch and release is? Yeah, catch them. They may be a killer, they may be a criminal at the highest order. You take their name. Then you're supposed to bring them to a court, like Perry Mason, right? But we actually catch them, take their name, release them, say, come back in about 4 years for your court case. We ended all this stuff. And you think that was easy? It wasn't easy, let me tell you. It was tough. But we have a really good, secure border, and the president of Mexico has been terrific. We right now have 27,000 soldiers from Mexico guarding our border, free of charge. We stopped asylum fraud, and we've deported 20,000 gang members and over 500,000 criminal illegal aliens of the worst kind. We're enforcing the clear requirement that newcomers to our country must be financially self-sufficient and not reliant on welfare. They have to sign a document. We invested $2.5 trillion in the U.S. military, including major contracts to build new warships that help save the historic shipyard in Marinette. Okay, how about that? I was there 2 months ago. Marinette. So that's a great company, but it was having a hard time, and now they're building, what was that? Like $6 billion worth of ships, and they're beauties. They started already, and we worked very hard on that. We had a lot of help from your congressman on that one, because a lot of people wanted that contract. But we got it for Wisconsin. Remember that? We launched the first new branch of the United States Armed Forces in nearly 75 years. That's right, the Space Force. You know, the fact is, and somebody said it on the other side, an opponent said, whether you like it or not, Trump actually did more as president than he promised during the campaign, like Space Force. That's a big deal. Think of it. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, right? Think of it. I mean, that's all you heard your whole life, right? The Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, the Coast Guard. And now we have the Space Force. You know what a big deal? First time in 75 years, it's a new one. Last one was 75 years ago, the Air Force, right? That's a big thing. I never talked about that on the campaign, right? I never even thought about it. When I became president, I said, we have to do this because I saw what Russia was doing and I saw what China was doing. And they've created their Space Forces. I said, what are we going to do, not have it? It's going to end up being maybe your most important, or certainly one of your most important, because that's where it's at. In terms of defense, in terms of offense. We passed VA choice and VA accountability for our great veterans, and we had the other day veteran satisfaction, 91%, the highest score we've ever received. Do you ever notice, remember years ago, every story, every night, the nightly news, you'd always have horrible stories about the VA. You don't see it anymore. Now, I don't want to give them any ideas because they'll search all over the country for a vet who's unhappy. I'm hurting myself by telling this story. This is not a good story, but remember that every night you'd have these horror stories about the VA. You don't see it anymore. 91% approval rating. I kept my promise, recognized the capital of Israel, and opened the American embassy in Jerusalem. I recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights, and we achieved the first breakthrough in the Middle East peace, and you saw that 2 days ago. UAE, Bahrain, Israel, nobody thought it was even possible. I saw John Kerry on television the other day. It is not possible. Then we waited a little while. He went very, very strong. It is not possible. And it was not only possible, we have many countries that are joining us very soon. We killed the founder and the leader, the vicious leader of ISIS, al-Baghdadi. We killed him. And we also took out the world's #1 terrorist and the mass murder of American troops and many, many troops and many people all over the world. Qasem Soleimani is dead. He's dead. Bad guy, very bad guy. We kept America out of new wars, and we're bringing our troops back home. No one has been more wrong more often than Sleepy Joe Biden. He voted for the Iraq War. He supported the defense sequester that gutted our military. I took over a military that was totally depleted. like Hillary Clinton deleted as opposed to depleted. She depleted them too. But she deleted 33,000 emails. When is somebody going to pull the string? Ah, come on, fellas. No, that's terrible. 33,000 emails. Try going to court sometime on a civil case. And, you know, when you go before the judge, he'll say, did you delete those emails? Did you get rid of those texts? Did you this, right? They got, and now they caught Weissman and all these guys cleaning their phones because they were under investigation. And they cleaned their phones. How many were there? 21, but there were like 33 phones. And yet, look what they do to General Flynn and some of these people that did nothing. They cleaned their criminals. Yeah, that's criminal. It's criminal. They're criminals. They talk and talk and talk. They're criminals. They cleaned their phones so you don't have any of the information. But that's a big problem for them, I would imagine. It's a disgrace that they can do it. But you know, when you go back, but Hillary got rid of, she deleted, and acid washed, right? Who acid washed? Did you ever ask? And she also used to bang them with a hammer. Remember that? We forget that, right? So let's see what happens with all of that stuff. I think Bill Barr's doing an excellent job, I have to tell you. And he's fighting a very bad establishment in Washington. There's some bad apples in that whole deal. But if you think that Biden opposed the mission to take out Osama bin Laden, he was against it. He opposed the killing of Soleimani. He oversaw the rise of ISIS. What a mistake. And he cheered the rise of China as a very positive development for America and the world. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not been too positive. If it were up to Sleepy Joe Biden, bin Laden and Soleimani would be alive. ISIS would still be on the rampage. And China would now be the dominant power in the world, and they're not even close, I will tell you. We have weaponry, the likes of which nobody's seen. You know, 2.5 trillion buys you some good stuff, especially when we have the finest scientific minds and military minds in the world. We have weapons, the likes of which nobody's seen, and just hope to God we never have to use them. I say that, and I say it strongly. Hope that we never have to use them. My attitude was that, and I've learned this a long time ago, by having them, we keep ourselves out of war as opposed to bringing ourselves in war. But we have built and created weapons, the likes of which this world has never seen before, and we don't have to talk about it too much, nor do I really want to talk about it. When I banned travel from China, Biden called it hysterical and xenophobic. He said he's xenophobic. What does that mean, Joe? Tell me. Biden also opposed my plan to ban Europe. I saw what was happening in France and Spain and Italy and highly infected. We banned Europe. If we had insisted and listened to Joe and insisted on doing what so many other people said doing, which is you don't have to do the ban, hundreds of thousands of more Americans would have died from the plague. Biden was willing to sacrifice American lives on the altar of open borders. And now I hear him talking, he should have followed me. You know, this guy did the swine flu, right? It was a catastrophe. And the man that headed up the swine flu, I won't use his name because I'd like to have him have a nice evening because I can't imagine the Democrats are thrilled. He said, it was a horrible job. We had no idea what we were doing. It was a disaster. He said it was a disaster. And now Biden's telling us how to do what we're doing so well on, what other countries are calling me and congratulating me on the incredible job. And I got Sleepy Joe Biden trying to tell me how to do it. And his own man who headed it up, swine flu. It's H1N1 swine flu. Joe called it N1H1. I keep saying, Joe. It's H1N1, right? I said, it's easy to remember because H comes before N. But he can't do it. And then you saw what he said the other day, under a Harris-Biden administration. That was a disaster. I never said under a Pence-Trump administration. He said under a Harris Biden administration. And what made it worse is she said the same thing. That was terrible, right? Sean, right? Did you hear that? They are a disaster together. Through our historic relief programs, we saved more than 1 million Wisconsin jobs and 87,000 Wisconsin businesses. That's not too bad. And Biden would demolish all of those gains, and we've done similar things in other states. He would destroy your Social Security, totally destroy it, and destroy protections for pre-existing conditions. They want to go to social medicine. They want to go to social. You know that, right? You do know that. They want social health care, where you don't. Remember Obama 28 times, you can keep your doctor, you can keep your plan. That didn't work out too well, right? Why haven't they looked into that one 28 times? Well, under Medicare for all, but it's basically socialized health care. You will never have your doctor, you will never have your plan, you'll have horrible health care. You're going to wait long times. And he wants to wipe out 180 million private health care plans that people love. 180 million plans. I don't think so. I don't think he's going to make it, you know? How do you get elected? Let's say you're doing, not only here, let's say Texas, right? He's against oil, he's against God, and he's against guns. That's a tough combination in Texas. How does that play? Now, he's against religion. You know, they won't open in these blue states. They will not open your churches. They won't open them, and I think they have an ulterior motive. One thing they have is probably everything opens on November 4th. You understand that. And they better be careful. Those paper ballots you talk about a bad thing. Just get out and vote. Get out and vote. And if you have to go that route, make sure they have it counted. And they know it's trouble. They just had another election today, fellas, where it's a disaster. The votes come in, they have no idea, they can't count them. And I don't mean they're off by a little bit. They're off by 20%, 25%. There's fraud. There's missing ballots. They have a woman in New York who's a terrible congresswoman. You know that. Carolyn Maloney. They gave her an election. They can't even find the ballots. And they gave her a victory, and they can't find the guy that is against her, who did very well, even though he's even more progressive. I don't even know what she is. I've known her for 25 years. I don't think she's progressive. I think she's whatever she has to be. But this guy probably or possibly beat her. So rightfully, he's not too happy. And they call the election for her, and they can't find the ballots. Wants to force you to provide free health care to illegal aliens. Remember, he raised his hand. That will totally drain your wonderful Medicare. Remember the question up there? He's standing up. Who is willing to give free health care to illegal aliens? And everybody raises their hand like fast. Kamala was right up there. You know, by the way, that will destroy your country. You do know that, but because you can't afford it. And Biden's looking around. Oh, they all raised their hand. He goes, remember? I remember. I said, well, there goes the election for him. He'd end our travel bans on jihadist regions and increase refugee admissions by over 700%. And that's the deal he made with Bernie Sanders, opening the floodgates to terror-afflicted nations. But I predict the Sanders people are going to vote for us like they did the last time. We had a tremendous, because they love my stance on trade, because I know trade. And I was telling them, much more so than even Bernie, but Bernie is right on that subject, that other countries, including our so-called allies, are ripping us off on trade. Biden opposes school choice and vowed to ban charter schools. Did you know that? Does everybody like charter schools? Everybody likes choice. In the second term, I will provide school choice to every parent in America, and we're all set up to get it done. A vote for Republicans is a vote for safe communities, great jobs, and a limitless future for all Americans. It's really a vote for the American dream. Instead of letting Washington change us, and despite all that we've all gone through, we are changing Washington. That's what's been happening. And just in conclusion, and I hate concluding with you because I like you. I like you. I don't know why the hell I like Wisconsin, but for some reason. You know what helps? So, as you know, for weeks before the election, she was 4 up. Crooked Hillary. 4 up, 4 up, 4. I kept saying, do you think we're going to win? And I will say, Sean Duffy said, you're going to win. He actually said, don't worry about it, right, Sean? I said, Sean, do you think we're going to win here? I don't like these polls. We're 4 down. He said, sir, you're going to win so easy. And early in the night, they said, Donald Trump has won the state of Wisconsin. And so when I'm here speaking in the freezing cold, I'm lucky. I said, do you think we have, you know, it's very warm in New York and very warm in Washington. It was hot, actually. And I said, do you think we have a coat in the plane? They said, yes. I said, what's the temperature? Sir, it's 49 degrees. I said, how about giving me a coat? They have everything on Air Force One. That's a great thing. Got more televisions than any plane in history. They've got televisions in closets, on floors, on ceilings. But over the next 4 years, we will make America into the manufacturing superpower of the world, and we will end our reliance on China once and for all. We'll make our medical supplies right here in the United States and right here in the great state of Wisconsin. We will rapidly return to full employment. It's happening very fast. Soaring economies and the record prosperity will be even greater than it was last year. We will hire more police, increase penalties on assaults of law enforcement, surge federal prosecutors into high-crime communities, and we will ban sanctuary cities, which are deadly. We will appoint prosecutors, judges, and justices who believe in enforcing the law, not their own political agenda. We will ensure equal justice for citizens of every race, color, religion, and creed. We will defend the dignity of work and the sanctity of life. We will uphold religious liberty, free speech, and the right to keep and bear arms. We will strike down terrorists who threaten our citizens, and we will keep America out of endless foreign wars. And you remember with me, they thought because of my personality, they said, he'll be in war the first week. What happened to the war? Remember, we were going to be in war with North Korea. Hillary would have been in war with North Korea. It would have been a nasty one, too. But remember, everybody said I was going to be in war. Everybody said, oh, maybe I'll do something with Social Security, and I did. I saved it and made it stronger, and now I'm going to make it even stronger. And they're going to get rid of your Social Security because everything's going to come collapsing down. You will have a depression if he gets in. They're going to raise interest rates. They're going to raise your taxes. You will have a depression, the likes of which this country has never seen before. And your 401ks and your stocks and jobs will go down in flames. I just say it here. Hopefully, we're never going to experience it, but that's what's going to happen. We will maintain America's unrivaled military might, and we will ensure peace through strength. We will end surprise medical billing, require price transparency, which I've already signed, further reduce health insurance premiums and the cost of prescription drugs, which are coming down now. You know, I signed favored nation clauses. The drug companies are not happy with me, I will tell you. They never thought it was possible. And rebate clauses. They never thought anybody would do that to them. They made enough money for a long time. It's time you got a big break. We will strongly protect Medicare and Social Security, and we will always protect patients with pre-existing conditions. Always. You have a pledge. We will land the first woman on the moon, and the United States will be the first nation to land an astronaut on Mars. And NASA is now the hottest space center anywhere in the world. And when I took over 3.5 years ago, there was grass growing in the runways. You know that. It was closed down. It was a mess. We are now the hottest in the world. You see what's going up. And we got a lot of rich guys sending them up, too. I like that better. I said, let them do it. Rich guys like rockets. I don't know. They like rockets. Boom. I see dollars going right up. But they need a good place to launch. We have the best places. We have the best places. So it's been incredible what we've done with NASA. We will stop the radical indoctrination of our students and restore patriotic education to our schools. We're already doing it. We will teach our children to love our country, honor our history, and always respect our great American flag. And we will live by the timeless words of our national motto, "In God We Trust." For years, you had a president who apologized for America. Now you have a president who is standing up for America and standing up for the state of Wisconsin. So get your friends, get your family, get your neighbors, get your coworkers, get everybody, and get out and vote November 3rd. From Milwaukee to Madison, from Oshkosh to La Crosse, from Green Bay, how are the Packers doing so far? Good team, good people. To right here, and give me the proper pronunciation. That's right, thank you. That's what I said. We inherit the legacy of generations of Wisconsin patriots who gave their blood, sweat, and tears for this beloved nation. We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the oceans, blazed the trails, settled a continent, tamed a wilderness, dug out the Panama Canal, laid down the railroads, revolutionized industry, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and made America the single greatest nation in the history of the world, and you haven't seen anything yet. Proud citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We are returning power to you, the American people. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting, and we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together with the incredible people of Wisconsin, we will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Wisconsin. Thank you. Thank you.
President Trump wrapping up his remarks in Fayetteville, thinking about Fayetteville, booking travel for Fayetteville here. Wrapping up his remarks in Mosinee, Wisconsin. I'm Joe Steelsbecker at the RSBN studio. Join us tomorrow for live coverage from Bemidji, Minnesota. We'll have Mike Nificent there in Bemidji, and then Fayetteville, North Carolina on Saturday. We'll have Liz Willis and our newest correspondent, Grace Saldana. You're not going to want to miss that one. And then we're headed to Ohio for a pair of Monday rallies. That'll be fun with events in Swanton and Vandalia. And then on Tuesday, we head to Pennsylvania, the battleground state of Pennsylvania, outside of Pittsburgh in Moon Township. We are going to be extremely busy, and we hope that you'll join us for each and every one of those. Please subscribe to Right Side Broadcasting. Make sure you hit the red button so you'll get notified when we go live. And if you want to support us and help us get to these events, it's not easy. We're a Veer supporter, a small company. Make sure that you contribute to our 2020 travel fund at rsbnetwork.com/donate. We appreciate it. We need your help. And I wanted to apologize again. Last time, earlier in the day, we had a little bit of an issue during the Pledge of Allegiance where the words "under God" were omitted because our camera operator was trying to switch between inputs, and it cut off. If you've watched Right Side Broadcasting in the last 5 years, you know we've never omitted that before. It was a mistake. It'll not ever happen again. So for all of you complaining about it, sorry, but let it go. Drop it or go and watch it somewhere else next time, because we're never going to talk about it again. We're done with it. We love America. We love our God, and we love our president here at Right Side Broadcasting. That's all you need to know. If you still got a problem with it, go away. We don't want to talk to you about it anymore. So I'm going to send it back to Liz Willis now, who's live standing by in Moose City, Wisconsin. Enjoy. God bless, and good night.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Right Side Broadcasting Network. I hope you enjoyed President Trump's speech here in Mosinee, Wisconsin. We have many more rallies coming up. In the meantime, I want to say thank you to our partners over at Patriot Mobile. They've been incredible to work with. We hope that you've had some time to look at their website. If not, no worries. I'm going to tell you a little bit more about them while we recap tonight's festivities. If you've been watching the news lately, you know that every day there are shocking videos of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, and even shooting the police. You heard that tonight in President Trump's speech as well. This anarchy continues because the money keeps flowing into them, much of it from big corporations like Verizon. Did you know that Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? Patriot Mobile wants you to know that you have a choice. Get the same reliable network, nationwide service, and support. A company that loves America, shares your values, and supports our police officers. Switching is easy. Keep your phone number, bring your own phone, or buy a new one. Go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN and get free activation, plus a special gift when you tell them that RSBN sent you. You can also call their U.S.-based customer service at 972-PATRIOT. Again, that's 972-PATRIOT. Veterans and first responders save even more, so check them out right now. That's patriotmobile.com/RSBN, patriotmobile.com/RSBN, or 972-PATRIOT, PATRIO2. It has gotten very chilly in here since the sun went down, but it was a great environment. President Trump wanted to continue talking to the people that came out today to see him, and you could tell that he didn't want to leave. But we absolutely love to see that. So thank you all for tuning in to Right Side Broadcasting Network. We do have some last-minute donations I want to say thank you to. We had Lucy Kalbach, Judy from Thousand Oaks, California, Bill Braun, Walter, Deborah Langford, James Mornier, Larry Brewster, Tim and Karen Sheehan. Those are some of them that are just now coming in, so thank you for your donations. Don't forget that RSBN is almost entirely viewer funded. Besides our partners, we rely on your donations to keep us in business and going from rally to rally. There's a number of ways you can donate. You can start by clicking that $sign in the bottom right-hand corner of the YouTube Super Chat. It is not too late. And you can do any type of fun message with that you'd like. You can also donate via our website by going to www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. The third way is by sending a check. You can send the check to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. We want to say thank you to everyone who tuned in tonight. Thank you to our moderators, Mod Mom, our CEO Joe Seals, who's done the whole production flawlessly, our partners at Patriot Mobile, and Diamond and Silk for allowing us to share our stream with you guys. We love everyone, and we can't wait to see you. The next rally will be tomorrow, hosted by Mike Magnificent, so tune into that from Bemidji. I know I butchered that name, but all right, we're gonna have a fun week of rallies for you guys, so stay tuned. God bless you, and good night.
Hi, friends. I'm Father Frank Pavone of Priests for Life, and I thank our friends at Right Side Broadcasting for the great job they do bringing you these rallies. You know, when the president has these rallies, he summarizes his accomplishments. We have a website called ProLifePresident.com where you can read those accomplishments in detail, not only on pro-life, but on every issue. I invite you to join us there. You can also order a comparison piece of the party platforms and some prayer cards for the election. So thanks, and again, God bless Right Side Broadcasting.
Hey y'all, we're Diamond and Silk. Listen, our book dropped already, and we want you to get a copy of it.
That's right.
Uprising, who the hell said you can't ditch and switch? The Awakening of Diamond and Silk.
That's right.
Now you can get the book at diamondandsilkbook.com or anywhere that books are sold. And I want you to continue to support RSBN.
That's right.
Why? Because they've been here since the beginning. And they will be here to the very end.
That's right.
And guess what, y'all?
What?
We gonna win.
That's right.
You all get out and vote. Vote red. R-E-D. Remove every Democrat. And make sure you vote for Donald J. Trump. We love y'all.
Bye-bye.
Mosinee, Wisconsin, the site of tonight's Make America Great rally with President Trump. We are about to enter uncharted territory, folks. 5 rallies in the next 6 days. Can we do it? It's going to be tough, but we're committed to making it work. We'll be in Bemidji, Minnesota tomorrow night. On Saturday, we'll be in Fayetteville, North Carolina. 2 rallies on Monday in Ohio that was just announced. And then we'll be in Pennsylvania on Tuesday. I warned you it would get like this, and here it is. So we hope that you're ready. We are live now in Mosinee, Wisconsin. We're going to send it live now to Liz Willis, who is our correspondent for the night. Hope you guys enjoy. See you back here in a bit.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm your host for today's event. My name's Liz Willis, and I'm very excited and honored to be here as RSBN's veteran rally correspondent. So, super excited. Again, there's a lot going on today. President Trump is really just beginning to start campaigning. We've been to so many battleground states alone in the past week to 10 days, and we have a lot more. In order for me to get those dates exact, I'm gonna have to pull up my phone. So without doing that, roughly, don't come for me if I'm wrong on some of this, but bear with me. All right, so we have Bemidji, Minnesota tomorrow. Magnificent will be hosting that one. Then we have Fayetteville, North Carolina on Saturday, so I will be hosting that one. A lot of fun. We then move on to Swanton, Ohio on Monday, and there will actually be 2 rallies. So there will be 2 rallies in Ohio on Monday, and then Tuesday there's one in Pennsylvania in I forget what part, but lots going on. We're so excited. Joe's a good bit overwhelmed, so send him some positive thoughts, some prayers, and donations if you can, because it's going to be very expensive. We are in that final push, some of the final media blitzes all across the country until we get President Trump reelected. So super exciting. Again, we are here in Mosinee, Wisconsin, also known as Wausau, where we currently are right now, here at the Central Wisconsin Airport, where President Trump and Air Force One will be landing behind me in just a few short hours. We're super excited to be able to see that and to bring it to you guys. I'm jumping in the YouTube super chat right now. Looks like we have about 6,000 people that are already watching, so thanks for tuning into that. I do want to say thank you. I'm going to go ahead and talk about it a few times today, but just to get one of these out there and start kind of the initial conversation of who our partner is today. You guys know that we're super excited and we love to have these partners. We're very thorough when we decide to choose them, and so when we tell you guys about a company or we recommend them to you guys, we have thoroughly vetted them and we trust that their interests align with our viewers and ours as well. So without further ado, I want to talk to you guys about Patriot Mobile. Every day we see shocking videos of anarchists threatening innocent people, destroying businesses, and even shooting the police. This anarchy continues because the money keeps flowing in, much of it from big corporations like Verizon. Did you know that Verizon donated $10 million to a myriad of social justice organizations, including Al Sharpton's National Action Network? Patriot Mobile wants you to know that you have a choice. Get the same reliable nationwide service and support a company that loves America, shares your values, and supports our police. Switching is easy. Keep your phone number, bring your own phone, or buy a new one. Go to patriotmobile.com/RSBN and get free activation plus a special gift when you use code RSBN, or call their U.S.-based customer service. I mean, U.S.-based customer service, it's like a unicorn. They just don't exist anymore. But call that number at 972-PATRIOT. That's 972-PATRIOT. Veterans and first responders save even more, so make sure to ask about that discount. Check with them right now. Again, that's patriotmobile.com/RSBN, patriotmobile.com/RSBN, or 972-PATRIOT. Check them out. We've used their phones before and their service before, and I'm not going to lie, we've been in so many parts of the country where my own phone doesn't work, and we'd have to use that, like Patriot Mobile phones, as a hotspot in order just to get our stream out. So it's great service. You're not getting anything less than you would have had with Verizon. They use the same towers. It's just that Verizon has a monopoly over it. So you either give it to Verizon or Patriot Mobile. Your choice. You decide where you spend your hard-earned dollars. With that being said, I'm going to jump into the super chat right now and start just taking questions. We're going to hang out roughly until President Trump comes and takes the stage. He is scheduled to speak at 8 p.m. So we have about 2.5 hours. Should be a lot of fun here. It's a little chilly, but overall it's a very beautiful day. fall has definitely hit Wisconsin. Let's see what's going on in the chat room. Looks like we have some donations and a lot of really nice comments. So thank you to everyone, starting with donations. I want to say thank you to Susan Hogan and Elizabeth DeGorgio and Judy Oldages, who became new members. So thank you very much for that. I also have a $19.99 donation from Larry Yoshinaga with a really cute emoji. So thank you. If you're curious about how you can get a shout out, it's very easy. You just click the $sign. I'll hold my phone up so you can see it briefly. You click this $sign right at the bottom of the chat. You can see what I'm looking at is the actual chat right now. So click on that and you can donate absolutely any amount. It'll prompt you and then your name will come up highlighted in the super chat, just like the names of those that I just read. So it's a lot of fun. Do it. Happy to read those out. You can also donate a number of ways. The second way being by going to our website. So you can go to our website. That's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. Again, that's www.rsbnetwork.com/donate. It's a tried, true, and trusted source. So check it out. There's a lot of other cool things on our website. Joe does a great job of monitoring that. And the third way, if you don't want to donate electronically, is a check. So you can send a check to 1550 Opelika Road, Suite 6, Box 344, Auburn, Alabama 36830. Moderators, thank you guys so much for being here, keeping that chat room fun, clean, and family friendly for me. Especially shout out to Mod Mom, shout out to Joe Seals, our CEO, and our wonderful new cameraman. And we're just really happy. So an update on RSBN, what's going on. I know a lot of you guys have been with us since 2015, and we are, well, I don't think we even knew we were going to get to this point. We were going to be as important as we are. It's absolutely crucial. We've seen the numbers that we bring in and how necessary it is. We've seen that the mainstream media has absolutely failed when it comes to delivering you guys the news. I mean, at the last rally, sorry, someone wanted to, hi. Someone wanted to talk, but it's hard when I'm on live TV. I also hate saying no. But anyways, so Right Side Broadcast Network has been really busy. The last rally I was at was in Las Vegas, Nevada, and we actually saw where there's the risers in front of me were designed for the mainstream media, not a single outlet came. And it's at that point when you kind of realize, like, wow, like, this is it. Either we show up and do this work or no one else is going to, and that just absolutely cannot happen. So now more than ever, I think it's important that Right Side shows up to these rallies and we show the crowds and we show the excitement that people have for President Trump and the hope that him being possibly reelected for 4 more years is giving to so many great American people. So we are excited to be here. You can see, I mean, like what I'm saying, it's 5:24, I believe. 5:24, and it's already packed, you guys. So these people are over 2 hours early before President Trump speaks. So when is the last time you saw that for a politician, but even like a pop star? I would just make sure I got there right before their opening act. These people are here 2 hours before. And actually, we got to speak to some people the day that we arrived. So we arrived yesterday. They were sitting outside the airport where this event is, in sleeping bags and sweatshirts, all with pizza. Very nice people. They offered us some of their pizza, actually, but they actually spent the last 2 nights